Guys, welcome back to our next part of the playthrough. We're coming to the end. If you have made it this far, well done, folks. I'm going to dive right in. I'm going to show you some stuff today. We are going to be grinding up from the end of the last episode and continuing on into this episode. For the first time in a long time, this is quite exciting. We're actually not starting the episode inside Floatia in the city. Quick TLDR, 10 seconds. We've got Buck, and we've got Naked. On the right, we've got Keramon and Renamon, exclusive Level 1 Rookie Digimon, the most powerful Digimon we have ever seen in this playthrough so far. This is our Gen 4, I believe. We had Gen 1, 2, 3, our Craniumon and Magnamon Megas passed away, and now we've got these two. And the plan for these two is to get them as powerful as physically possible. So, Keramon, you can see, has a lot of stats on the left. You can take a look at that if you want. Renamon is mostly the same. We spent a lot of time at the end of the Tuesday stream, which would have been episode 9, 10, episode 10, I think, on YouTube. Episode 10, we spent a lot of time grinding. We're going to continue that on today. So that's going to be the first part of the stream. The only thing that you guys need to know is that Renamon has a locked Digivolution path in mind. We're going to be turning her into Leomon, and then some sort of Leomon Ultimate, and then Bancho Leomon. We need to make sure that Renamon goes into that line so that we can do Darkdramon's quest to make sure that we get 200% prosperity. So Renamon is kind of locked into our fate. Naked here is going to be locked into our fate. This guy, on the other hand, is a bit more free-flowy. Buck has a couple of Digivolution options. Chrysalimon is an option and Kabuterimon is an option. We've also got Guardramon, but we've decided to lock him off because we've already seen him on this playthrough. Now, the only thing is Chrysalimon doesn't have all the requirements right now. You can see that they need 6, and right now they only have 4. We need training failures, which is something I'm not very good at going after, and we've also to get his weight down. So the only things you need to know about Keramon today is we're going to be feeding him mushrooms as soon as possible, and then we are going to make sure that he gets a care mistake somewhere. I'm also going to pay money to get another care mistake given to him in the dojo in the city. I'll show you that in a minute, but for the time being, we're diving straight back in. We've got an hour left before these guys go into day 2 of their life. And we're just going to be grinding, guys, as much as possible. So if you guys are playing Next Order, you can let me know. Leave me a like on the video here on YouTube today. If you can, I would appreciate it massively. And yeah, if you are grinding, you can settle in with us. You can play alongside us. Or if you're just chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool, then I hope you have a lovely day, lovely evening, lovely morning, yada yada. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'll try and keep this as streamlined as possible today, because I know for a fact that sometimes when you are doing 30 Jijimon fights, 30 Mega Jijimon fights, 40 fights against Orange War Greymon, I know that starts to get a little bit boring. So how I edit this, I'm not sure, but for the most part, I'll try and keep it as smooth as possible. While giving you guys something to keep your eyes and ears busy while we're here. You can see we're still getting max stats from this guy, so we're going to stay here for a little while longer. Basically as long as we can before we move on. Eventually, our next objective after this will most likely be potentially Agamon inside of Absolute Zero. We could maybe go there and train against him. And then eventually Orange War Greymon will be next on the agenda, but I'm really pleased. This whole playthrough has been an absolute blessing from start to finish. The streams have been busy, the streams have been enthusiastic, you guys seem to be having fun. There's a lot of hype that we're driving up because of Time Stranger, and it really seems to be keeping everybody going, so this has been an absolute brilliant springtime. And I've been loving turning on the stream every single day, which, truthfully, guys, as someone who's streamed for a long time, almost every day for like 5 years, some days you are just not motivated. It's like anything else in life. Sometimes you just wake up and you just think, man, how am I going to get through today? How am I going to do this? I don't want to play this game. I don't want to play that game. I don't want to finish this game. Which sounds like a lot of baby raging, to be honest, but realistically, it gets a bit tiresome sometimes. I'll tell you guys now, the last 2 months of streaming, when we did Monster Hunter first, and then we went into Digimon Next Order, it's been so easy. It's been so easy to turn the stream on every day. And that's thanks to all you guys, so thank you. Thank you. Most likely, I think these Digimon will digivolve quite quickly. My last rookies digivolved sooner than I expected, and we weren't really able to quite get up to the power level I was hoping for. I think these guys have a good chance, because they're almost at 4K stats, and it's only been day 1 of their life, which I think is really quite exciting. So they're going to be here for a good few hours today, right up to lunchtime and probably into coffee break season. But when they get to Champion, I'm still hoping that we can train against War Greymon and wear Garurumon Black inside of the Night Church. I'm hoping we can get away with training there and continue to get max stats. I've noticed that with some of the megas in this game, some of the megas requirements for MP and HP are absolutely ludicrous, even for doing crazy training like what we're doing. Now, I think this gen, I keep talking about how I think this generation is going to be Giga Chad Power OP, and they are going to be. Let's see Crazy Giggle here. This is Keramon. This is Buck's move. It's just a death ball. Nothing giggly about that. Alright. MP starting to taper off, but still. She's at it again. Victory Stars, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Dude, what is going on? Not again, Reverend Ween. Hello.
Good morning, gamers.
Hello.
I've been enjoying Next Order so far.
Me too, me too.
Currently have worked the Rurumon, black, and Metal Greymon, blue. Don't have work today, so probably gonna play some more and watch the stream as much as possible.
Reverend, we want to know about the hot date that you shot off for the other day. You just disappeared. You were like, Jack. Oh, I wonder here. Can we use... Guys, is this a bug?
I think that Reverend Ween guy is pretty cool.
Dr. Weenus.
I have a PhD is cool guy.
Magdra. Hi.
Chat, don't let him forget to buy a care mistake. I am back to work.
I do need to do that. I do need to buy a care mistake. Outrageous behaviour.
Get loved on, idiot.
It's not caught up yet, but I think it's gonna... What, Jerry, what on earth is this? Dumpster player, get out of the way.
But I don't want a bouquet of flowers.
The fuck? Everybody say... That looked like I was a bit limp in the brain. Hold on, hold on. Everybody smile. Appreciate it, folks. Thank you so much, everybody. You all ready to play some Digimon? We've got decisions to make. We've got some decisions to make. I've just realised that one of my Digimon... They're tired right now. If I train and do another fight when my Digimon are tired, do you think that'll count as a care mistake? I'm thinking no. They do... I mean, we're going to get the training failure anyway. I've got one... They're going to go to sleep now, which is perfect. I'm going to sneak one more fight in here. And then... Oh god, I didn't get Jijimon in the fight. Let's just take the Jijimon fight, guys. And then I'm going to camp in here. Am I going to camp in here or am I going to go back to the... I think we're going to just go back to the village. We're not going to bother with the tent just now. Madness, guys. Absolute madness. Jerry, you are amazing, says Jackareed. Yeah. I just feel bad that I missed Jerry's initial donation because there's nothing... Jerry, I'm going to be honest, and I really hope you hear this. There is nothing... Like, my worst fear is that someone gives me a substantial amount of support and I don't notice it. And then they think that I'm a disrespectful, unappreciative asshole. That will never happen, guys. If you have ever supported me and I've not called it out, it's just because I've not got the notification. I will always say thank you, no matter what it's, no matter the size. I'm so glad that I alt-tabbed when I did, because if I'd missed that and realised later on, I would have shit my pants in fear. Because it's just not how we operate around here. If you guys are supporting the stream, I will thank you for it. If I don't, I've just not noticed. And then normally what happens is other people who are hanging out in the chat will holler at me and just tell me, Jack, what the fuck's happening? So Jerry, thank you. And I'm sorry I missed that at first. A massive amount of support. These are genuinely, guys, when we have streams like this, it's literally like, it changes my entire quarter of the year. It changes my entire year in a good way. So, yeah. To everybody else who's just sitting on the sidelines, I hope you enjoy the show today. I really do. These are all very welcome here. I'm sorry for going on about some of this stuff. It's absolute madness. You just have to understand. Right, lots of stuff to talk about here. First of all, we're in Jijimon's house. It's 10 in the morning, day 2 with the rookies. We're going to take both of them to the restaurant now, and we're going to spend some hard moolah getting some stats for free, upping some bonds, doing all that good stuff. You'll notice that Jijimon's house is actually upgraded now, guys. It's got this nice little kind of gritty tile with the stones. He's got his full-on dojo in the back. This is the max level of Jijimon's house, which means that Koromon will now give us some new items for the first time. 2 medium recovery discs and 2 medium MPs. I'd kind of prefer, if I'm being honest, I'd kind of prefer to receive large discs from now on, but hey-ho, you get what you get. Right. Renamon, Seraphimon. Right, we have to be really careful here, actually. I need to give Keramon something that gets his weight down below 14, ideally down to like 12 or 13. We need to get this guy's weight down. So let's do this as carefully as possible. Seraphimon at the moment, this is the guy that gives us the best food available, right? So we don't want to give them rainbow drinks because that increases life. Digifriends and bonds would be fine, but I don't want to overdo it too much. Again, we're looking for weight down. Anything that can give me weight down here. This gives me a pure white salad is going to give me -5 weight. I'm going to buy one of these. And I'm going to give it to Buck, who is our Keramon, yeah? I'm going to give that to Buck. Just going to get his weight down 5. Now what we need to do is think about the other side of this equation. Actually, we might just give another one of these to Buck immediately, I think. I don't want to get my bonds too high, that's the thing. Our bonds do need to go up, but see if we see the Digifriend. And I don't know if this is tried and tested, guys. What I want is for these two Digimon to interact with each other as much as possible. You know, when we're training, when we're fighting, when we're in the gym, when we're feeding them, sometimes they'll do that thing where they look for praise or to be scolded. We want as much as that as possible. We want that interaction to happen as often as possible, because when it does, we get information about the Digivolution options, right? Now, as it stands right now, these guys already have a bond of 74, and their actual adult bonds between me and them is insane as well. If your bond maxes out, these Digimon will stop interacting, and it slows down the rate at which we can gather Champion Ultimate Mega information. So if you see me negating the bond buffs right now, it's because of that reason. It's a really technical niche thing. A lot of people will say, like, Jack, why don't you immediately go for like max bonds? And it's because of this exact scenario. So now that Keramon is now weighing 11, that's good. We now need to get this guy, he's got his weight requirements, we just need to keep his weight below that, and we also need to give him some more training failures. Renamon, on the other hand, we can just kind of chill with. What I want is basically a food buff. I want something that will give us lots of stats but not give us too many bonds and Digifriends. It's really weird, but I mean, almost every dish in the restaurant does have it. I think we just have to make peace with the fact that that's just going to happen regardless. I'm going to give this to Naked, not to Buck. Now we're going to give her 2 of these. Completely full. So now, is Keramon still hungry? Yeah, this is what we're going to do, guys. This is how we're going to operate. So Renamon is completely full, but Naked is still hungry. This is going to be our training mistake. This is going to be our training. I'm going to let this time out, which is a bit weird. Not something I would normally do, but take you guys on a little quick tour here. Look at the dojo, man. It's full. Level 3 dojo with all the boys in here. You'll love to see it. So if I talk to Leomon, you'll see that Renamon is locked for Leomon. That's fine. That's still on target. Good. But over here, Chrysalimon needs another training failure. Technically, they need 3, and we've only got 1 so far. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pay Grand Koagamon 10 grand to add 1+ training failure to Keramon. So if I do this, you want to increase the Digimon's training failures, please select a partner. We're going to give this to not Naked, to Buck. It's really weird that it's put it back to front like this. Naked is the right Digimon, but it puts it first on the list, like the top name. That's very, very... I'm glad we've actually went with Buck and Naked, because it helps me keep track of who's who. We want to give this to Buck, not Naked. Naked is Renamon. Understood, here we go. So now, if I talk to Leomon, I think nothing's going to change here, to be honest. We still have only 1... We only have 2 training failures, but when we miss this food-eating slot, I think Keramon should be in a good spot. Now, I don't want to waste too much time here today, because I want to grind as much as possible with these rookies. I want to get them as high as possible, as strong as possible. So we're going to collect that food. I'm going to quickly check the builder. Like, normally what I would do here is I would waste an hour training in the gym, and then I would go dojo, and I would guarantee that the training failure has occurred, and that the number of Keramon's training failures is 3. But I don't want to waste any time at all. 10 minutes on the Colosseum upgrade, which means that's 10 minutes in game. That's a lot of fights over and over and over again. We're not gonna fuck about with that right now. We're going straight back to Mod Cape Hinterland, and we're gonna go straight back to the Jijimon fight. I just need to make sure we have enough items before I leave. Large recoveries are fine. Large MPs, yeah, we're good to go. Right, let's do it, guys. Everybody happy with the current plan? I know I've not read the Twitch chat or the YouTube chat in about 12 years. I'm not ignoring you guys. I'm just trying to keep everything focused. I don't ever like doing training failures, guys, but it's the only way we can give Keramon the chance to decide who he wants to be. I will grab this. Keramon is going to self-digivolve. He's going to choose who he's going to digivolve into. The game's going to RNG it. Whether he turns into Chrysalimon or Kabuterimon, I'm going to leave it up to a 50-50 coin flip. Or at least I'm going to leave it up to the game to decide. Whatever way that the game decides who he turns into is going to be up to the game. I'm not going to choose. Renamon we control because we're trying to get the Leomon Digivolution, but everybody else is big chillin', so... I wonder if I should leave to avoid spoilers, lol, says Reverend. Reverend, it's entirely up to yourself, mate. Who have I missed in the chat today, guys? What's happening? Mr. Draco, good morning, Mr. Wolfie. Sorry, I'm back. I'm here.
Stop ignoring us, father.
Listen, you're the father, Mr. Reverend, okay? Good morning, Mr. Wolfie, the man, the myth, the legend, the absolute gentleman, and the scholar. Mr. Draco, how are you today? What an absolute mad start to the stream you have missed today, Mr. Draco. How are you, mate? You doing alright? Auntie Cannon, welcome back. Wolfie, good morning, and I hope you're doing well. Just got off my first shift as a security guard, got paid to sit outside a power plant, and I'm be on my phone for 7 hours. Auntie Cannon, well done on getting through your first shift, mate. How were you feeling about that going in? Were you nervous, or is this your first time doing security work, or? Poor Buck. I know, Buck's getting hard neglected, guys. It's not a good look. I'm really sorry. But we need to make sure it happens. This is what I wanted. If we get our bonds, our Digifriend up to 100, I think this stops happening. Poor Buck. I do love Buck. He's going mental right now. He's so vocal. He's like, hello. Hello. Technically, he has had food. He's just not been finished. His food just hasn't... We've just not saw it right. Oh my god, that was so weird. My game just almost exploded. I'm going to save now. Based on what we talked about earlier, guys. We're gonna log this progress as much as possible. Keramon, are you okay? He's very angry. He's still hungry. This game is very generous with the time it gives you before a training failure occurs, guys. It's a very generous system. Compared to Digimon World 1, it was like, if you miss your session where, you know, you'd have an exact amount of time to get to the bathroom, you'd have an exact amount of time to feed your Digimon. Next Order is much more lenient. Your windows for missing these things have been extended to give you more chances. It kind of makes sense, because I think some of the areas are probably bigger in Next Order, but... Reverend Wayne, thank you for the $5. The Bay needing a training mistake. I know, Jesse, how are you? Oh my god, what is going on? Somebody mentioned something about a tax bracket. What is that? Unfortunately, I think donations count as a gift and not as income, so it wouldn't affect his tax bracket, says Seth. What are you guys talking about here? We're going to move him up a tax bracket. No, so Seth, for me, I've been doing my taxes now for a couple of years as a streamer. For the first few years, we didn't make enough money to have to worry about it, but now it's a genuine thing. I pay my taxes now that we're above the threshold. My income does count as, like, the donations do count as income, guys. They do, yeah. Because I've got an accountant. I actually was an accountant for a long time, a while ago as well, for a very short period. For those that don't know, I graduated college with an accountancy degree, oddly enough. When I say that, I think sometimes people think I'm trolling. I was a graduate accountant. I worked in a firm in Edinburgh for about 6 months doing my training. I was not there very long, guys. I only worked with a handful of clients. I only done like a handful of accounts work. I did work for charities. I did work for businesses. I did work for farmers, for lots and lots of different people. Estates. And I wasn't really loving it, but I did transition some of what I learned from that into my own work. And the gist of it is, if you are making an income on a regular basis and it is a job, there's a phrase that my accountant told me once, which is like, you know, if you are earning money doing something and it is a job, HMRC, who is the tax man, His Majesty's Royalty and Customs, I believe, HMRC is the tax man here in the UK, in Scotland. And if you are earning money doing something repeatedly, there's no way of, you know, really getting out of it. It is income at the end of the day. A spade's a spade, as they say. So yeah, I pay taxes on my Twitch income, my YouTube revenue, and my donations. There might be some, you know, we're all from different places, so there might be different laws. Some places will have different laws regarding tax. So what is applicable to me doesn't mean it's going to be applicable to you guys in different countries or whatever. But this is how I've been doing things, and honestly, it helps me sleep better at night. So for a long time we didn't pay tax, but last year we did, and the year before we did. So it's cool in a way, because nobody likes giving some money away to the tax man. But the fact that we're now at that stage is really, really encouraging, because it means we're making progress, and it's streaming's becoming a legitimate thing, you know, for us. I've always seen it as that, but to actually have to go through the motions of it is like, whoa. But yeah, it's kind of stressful. I do my taxes. What's happening here? Buck is complaining that they're hungry. We're going to scold him. He's not going to like this. Poor Buck. He's actually telling us that he's hungry. And now he's raging. Oh, Buck, I'm really sorry. But yeah, for me, Seth, that's how it works, roughly. That's how it works. Might be different for certain people. Again, I'm not fully qualified, but... yeah, no, that is how it works. At least for me in Scotland. This probably last gen mons you're going to use to farm 200 prosperity. Ask Cecil? Yeah, I think so. Cecil, how are you doing today? Yes, most likely, guys. I think this is going to be the generation that we finish the game with, which is why I'm putting in so much effort to make them strong. I'm doing great today, buddy. Headed to work. How are you? What did I miss? We set a new all-time record again, Draco. It's been happening a lot recently, but we broke our record again for most subs on the channel on Twitch today. And then we had 1 or 2 donations as well to celebrate, which I actually have a headache now. But it was a good start to the stream, Draco. That's what I'll put it at. That's where we'll leave it. How you doing, boss? You doing well? You doing great? Draco, how's the Thursday going to look today at work? Is it going to be nice and smooth? It was my first time. I was working retail before this. I had no idea what to expect when I got there. I even read the time wrong and was more than an hour early. But it was an easy first shift. Annie Cannon, that's fantastic. There's a couple of people that I've spoken to over the years when streaming, right? We've played lots of different games. We've streamed in lots of different time slots. I've tried doing like the morning slot for me. I've tried doing the evening slot, the midnight shift. We talk to people all over from lots of different places, and I think there's a good handful of people in our community at this stage who work in security, and they do watch the streams on the night shift. They will watch the stream if they're... or they'll watch the YouTube VODs if they're working late. And yeah, that's cool, man. I'm really pleased for you. I'm bringing my Switch for my next shift. Well, anti-cannon, as long as you don't get caught, mate. My grandfather actually worked in a similar thing before he retired. God rest his soul now. But before he retired, years and years ago, he worked in the kind of surveillance part of a police station. He was the guy that in the big city, he would look at all the monitors, and they had cameras all over the city, you know, to stop all the drunk people falling over into puddles and drowning themselves on a Saturday night. And my grandfather's job was to literally monitor all those. That was his job. He used to do long shifts. I think I'm going to pick up a physical copy of Sekiro today. My wallet protests, but it lags on my PC. Are you going to buy it for your console, Jess? I'm going to pop in and out throughout the day. Also, I might not be available for the next few streams. Got some plans with family, but I'll try and make some time. Reverend Ween, that sounds lovely. Dumpster Player, the man, the myth, the legend. Hello. Dumpy, welcome back. Dumpster Player, 67-month resub, says, so your grandfather was not only a spy for the government, but snitching on drunks got it. Oh, my grandfather had some pretty good stories. My grandfather had some pretty good stories about watching the CCTV, man. There was a couple of times where he had to make like emergency phone calls to send out the police to deal with stuff. Some of those were crazy. What was funny is my mum used to work on Saturday, Sundays in the afternoon at the hospital. And my grandfather used to see her on the camera driving down the road to her work. There's like a camera right outside the hospital. And he used to see her driving along the road and into the car park, which was cool. Yeah, he told me a story once. There was like a guy came out of a kebab shop on a Saturday night. And he was just by himself, just a dude. He came out. This is a bit of a fucked up story, to be honest, but we'll share it regardless, and you guys can keep your thoughts to yourselves. There was a man on a Friday, Saturday minding his own business. He went into a kebab shop like 1 in the morning, probably like 20 years ago, 25 years ago. And he came outside and there was lots of people kind of hanging around and they were all drunk, smoking, drinking, the whole lot. And a woman who he didn't know walked right up to him and just, for no reason whatsoever, just smashed his kebab right out of his hands. Just, guy went into the store, stood in line, paid the money, came out with the kebab, and this random woman just went like this. Whoosh! Just knocked it straight up in the sky, right onto the floor. And apparently this guy just looked at her and he just lamped her right in the face and she just straight away knocked out. And then he just left. And my grandfather's watching the monitors. He's just looking at this like, what the fuck just happened? This guy just came out, she knocked out his hands, he just looked at her and he just went, bang. And then just one punched her and then left. And then my grandfather's like, excuse me, we're gonna need we're gonna need some assistance here. Crazy. Lots of people falling in ditches drunk, and my pap, you know, I called him my papa, having to send out people to go collect the drunk people, make sure they didn't hurt themselves. Oh, Mori, thank you for the Twitch Prime! Dumpy, how are you doing today? Hiro Yato says, hey friend, I bought Digimon Next Order and I'm playing alongside you. I need to say I died so often. Yato, that's totally normal, dude. Yato, what Digimon do you have right now? Did you decide to play on easy mode, normal mode, Yato? How's the playthrough going? I find it so hard to time the block or why my Digimon are so weak even when I fight against the Digimon that should make me stronger. I mean, Yato, the trade-off... First of all, Yato, don't feel bad about losing in this game. Like, it's part of the process. Obviously, we've even myself, who has played this game a lot, many times over the years, we have had instances in this playthrough where we lose fights. I lost a couple of fights back-to-back regularly the other day, so it happens to the best of us, and don't feel bad. It's not an expression, like, if you guys die in Next Order, folks, if you lose fights constantly, it's not... don't feel bad about it, because it's not a reflection of you as a person. The game is just merciless. The enemy Digimon who you fight against, the first time you fight them, the second time you fight them, you don't know how powerful they are. So a lot of the time you can go in and just get your ass kicked. And there's not really much you can do about it. So if that is the case, don't fret it, you know, don't get sad about it. Just keep practicing, just keep trying. And if you need any help, you can talk to us. Every time a sticker pops up, do you die a little inside because you know you have to edit it? No, I mean, Blondie, most of the stickers are alright. Actually editing out the alerts and stuff is quite easy because the way I... Blondie, first of all, welcome. The way I edit the streams, I have multiple tracks of audio and I can see the audio spike on the bar. You know when it's silent, 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 and then somebody puts through the harmony flutes or whatever, the Titanic flute. It spikes on the graph, and I just zoom in, and then I can trim it out. But some of the stickers I can leave in. If it's not a long sticker, or I feel like if it's not disruptive, I'll just leave it. But if there's like 8 stickers in a row, and it's like a potato session, I can just cut the whole 2-minute section out of the VODs. But it's a worthwhile trade-off. If it's fun for you guys, and obviously it helps me, it's worth having them. Sometimes I do think that the stickers, and obviously the sound alerts as well, they do get abused a little bit. Let's get out of this cabin, guys. I'm going to move on from here. I think we could probably give Orange War Growlmon a go at this point. I'm going to go back to the city for a couple of reasons. I know I've only been here for 2 minutes, but we're going to first of all hit up the bathroom. And then I'm going to make sure Keramon's training failure has actually been locked in, because I'm not 100% sure that is the case. Let's just go dojo for a second. Let me focus here, guys. I'll come back to you in a minute. Leomon, show me the progress. Do we have... We do. Perfect. So the training failure is locked in. We now have 3, which means that Keramon, Buck, as he's called, has a choice. He can now go Chrysalimon or Kabuterimon. Again, we could do Gargemon theoretically, but I don't know if you guys want to see that. Again, I feel like we should spice it up. And then, obviously, Renamon is bound for greatness and glory. So the only thing we need to monitor is to make sure that his weight does not go above 14. We keep it below 14, we're good to go. Right, against Orange War Growlmon, we are going to need probably some decent recoveries. So I am just going to quickly buy some stuff here. We're getting to the point where large recoveries might start to suck a little bit. I think we can probably do... I think we have super recoveries in our vault. I'll buy a couple of these just in case. Large MP discs. We're going to start upping our power level soon, so we'll grab some of those. Regen disc is fine. Greymon, what's up? Poor Keramon now, he's all mad. Willix, what's up? Ginger Digimon time, welcome guys. Hello, come in. What a day it's been, guys. These have been amazing. Valmorian, big love to you, my guy. Lots and lots of love. 17 years subbed, I know. Val, thank you so much for the Prime, dude. There's been a lot going on today, guys. I'm trying not to miss anyone or not give anyone. I want to love you guys. What's your plans for today, Val? Are you chilling today? Dumpster, same question to you. Blocking in this game changes everything. 100%. Correct. Right, I think that's good, guys. Let's go and try and... I've got so much crap in my inventory. How much space do I have for items? 34 out of 40. Actually, I'm going to quickly stash. I think I was supposed to sell my fish to the shopkeeper and I totally forgot to do it. What do I have in this inventory? We've got the blue gift, that's for absolute zero. Meat, coriander, best meat. I've got so much fish. I'm going to keep the mushrooms and the grass. The neon drink we can use to make in the tent. We'll get rid of that. Right, there we go. Right. If you're being super tryhard, guys, what you can actually do here is, see, instead of doing what I'm doing, where you run across the grass like this, you can actually like teleport to Digimon and save yourselves a couple of seconds, which seems a bit crazy, but what I'm going to do here is, just because I want to make sure we're doing this as efficiently as possible, we're going to save in again, lock in the save file, we're going to hit a Bro, and we're going straight to the Faulty X Hinterlands. Like Magnadra said, before Magnadra went out to his work earlier, he said that he thinks we're past the Snow Agamon, and I think he's right. So now we go here. This is a step up from Waru Jijimon, and you'll know this place very well. We got two choices here. Let's go ahead and fight Wargreymon Orange right here, level 36. I'm going to see how we get on against this. Hey, Legendary Digitize, what's up, bro? Nice to see you. I need to get faster at editing. It sucks at a slow process. I mean, it's jacket. Editing's like anything else you do in life, mate. The first couple of weeks that you're working on your edits, it's going to be slow. The first time you're setting up like a playthrough or like any kind of content or whatever it is that you're editing, when you set up the templates, that takes a long time. But then, see, the more you do it, the faster you should get at it. I'm very slow when I edit. Like, I'm very slow when I edit. Probably slower than a lot of people. I also feel as well, like, what editing software you use, we would never abuse you. Thanks, Draken. The editing software you use also determines how fast you are, because the more modern softwares can do better things. My copy of my editing software is very outdated by like more than 5-6 years, so I don't think that helps my cause sometimes. Jesse, what copy of Vegas do you have, Jess, that you use? I actually was thinking about swapping my editing software, but I've just spent so many years working with one of them. I don't really want to learn another one from scratch, but I know it would benefit me. Wanted to say as a warning, real sad lately, so sorry if I get super gloomy. That's alright, Legendary, no worries, mate. I'm sorry to hear that. We'll try and look after you today as best we can, buddy. I'm going to try and double limit break to dodge this attack here. What you guys saying here? What did Justin say? I don't know if it's that easy. I know OBS has changed quite a bit since I used it at last, but you can disable tracks in a recording that you're also live streaming. You can, yeah. You would basically, if you guys want to disable your like Spotify, you can set your Spotify application. It's quite a complicated system, but once you put it in place, you basically can just relax. When you're streaming on Twitch, you can't do this on YouTube. And right now, because I am restreaming, which means I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, I actually can't use this. But when I'm doing a Twitch exclusive stream, I can have it so that my Spotify track does not go through to the Twitch VODs, which means that we can listen to music in the stream, but then when the VODs go up, the Spotify is not on it, and it actually reduces a lot of copyright issues. As far as I'm aware, YouTube doesn't have that capability, but it's probably something they'll add eventually. You can do things like that, though. So Valmorian is 100% correct about that, which is like that's like a pro tip. Wargreymon Orange, let's go again. Cherish your times with your favourite streamers, because today the entire VTubing world is utterly devastated. Gore Gura, the face of EN VTubing sphere, will retire. Oh, Legendary, I'm sure you'll be okay. Legendary, you'll make it through. I saw someone else, there was another streamer I saw taking a break, but I think that the thing is, guys, when people, I don't know that person or the circumstances, Legendary, but what I'll say is when people say they're taking a break from anything that they've found success in, sometimes people go away and never come back, sure, Like, there's a lot of YouTubers I've watched over the years that do that, but I think a lot of people do come back, or at least try it once or twice. If they're a very successful streamer, Legendary, it could be a really lucrative avenue, so sometimes I think people think they can, or they're going to give something up, and then they realise, actually, I can't. I like having 2 Ferraris in my drive or whatever. I'm not saying that's the case with that person, by the way, I'm just giving random examples. But you might see them again, Legendary, don't give up hope. They'll be back by the end of the week. Kappa. Renamon, I'm just gonna... Yeah, you can tank that. Ursa, nice to see you. Good morning, Ursa, welcome. How you doing, mate? Oh, I think I can block that damage. Oh, incredible timing there. Good morning, Jack. Good morning, Wolfpack. Hello, Alpha. What's up, guys? A warm welcome, everybody. I've got Daryl in the chat as well. Hey, Wolfmeister. Just watching the Legend playing Digimon and doing some DIY projects for my Gundamon... Oh, my Gundam model kits. I'm doing a box as photography, videography booth. Nice. Maltese, you said the other night in the art channel in my Discord, you asked the question of where to post your latest updated version of your Digimon picture. But we didn't... I replied to it, but I don't know if you got it. Or did you post your updated picture, Daryl, or am I still waiting on that? I should have let me break this guy instead of defending. That was trash. Maybe we'll do it here. I've been editing for a year and a half. I remember you saying, Jack, that you were editing stuff. What was it you said you were doing, Jack? Was it Let's Plays? Or was it like reviews? Or was it music? I genuinely... Jack, I know we've talked about this, but I've talked to a lot of people about a lot of things recently. Sometimes my brain gets a bit scrambled. Editing videos for my YouTube channel. What was it? Was it reaction stuff, Jack? What was your topic? Wolfie retires and she's quitting for good. She has more than 4 million subs. Legendary, like I said, mate. I've seen... Legendary, I'll say this. I don't know the person you're talking about, and I don't know the circumstances, but if I had a nickel, right? If I had a little penny for every time that a YouTuber or a Twitch streamer said they're retiring and then they came back after 2 weeks, I would be rich as fuck. Truthfully, you guys have all seen it. You guys have all seen... Guys, I learned very early on. There was a YouTuber I watched when I was a kid. I would say, like... I was like a teenager. I wasn't a kid. I was like maybe like 18, 19 years old. There's a YouTuber I watched all the time. Watched all of their Let's Plays. And one time they put a very heartfelt video saying, like, guys, I'm not going to do this anymore. I'm moving on. I'm fed up with it. Blah, 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 blah. And I was like, God damn, this is such a sad day. You know, I was like, man, that kind of sucks. And I was sad about it, you know, and I left a comment, which I rarely do. I rarely comment on these kind of things. I left a comment. I was like, listen, dude, I've loved all of your content. I've loved all your videos. You've been a big inspiration, and, you know, I wish you the best. I left a really nice comment on this guy's channel on this video that he posted. And then, like, a month later, he's like, guys, I'm back. And I just feel like, bro, never again. never again am I gonna fucking... What's the point, dude? He was back within the week. Happens all the time. I think people get a bit burnt out sometimes, and they get to a crunch point, and they think, man, I can't... This is fucked. And like I said, sometimes it is. Sometimes they go and they never come back. But I think a lot of the time, the amount of streamers who stream a specific game, like the amount of streamers who stream League of Legends and they say, guys, I'm quitting League, I'm going to do something else, and then within 2 months they're back playing League, is insane. Like it's like a rite of passage. That's why I'm always careful. Like when I tell you guys, like, I'm going away, I never actually say like goodbye, because the reality is you never really know what's around the corner. You don't really know what you're going to pivot into. If you want to have any credibility, I think, or if you want your word to matter to people, you have to try your best to keep, like, at least either be consistent or not give ultimatums. And that's hard sometimes, I know. Sometimes people just need a week off, 2 weeks off, 3 weeks off. And then they're like, alright, I'm good now. I want to come back. You know? Not always, but sometimes. When you get even bigger, you will stream on Twitch and YouTube mainly, or you should try to play some hardcore Pokemon hacks like Kaizo Emerald. I would love to see you play. Thanks, Yato. We've done some fan hacks of Pokemon before. I don't know about Kaizo Emerald though. I don't really know that. I see people doing Kaizo runs all the time, but I don't really know the rules of Kaizo. I think we talked about that recently. But I don't actually know what the... I see people doing like Fire Red Kaizo runs, but I don't really know... It's just a Nuzlocke, is it? Or is it like a special type of Nuzlocke? I would assume there's like rules. Top of the morning, says Messiah. got Gundamon. You guys know what I mean. There's a Gundamon in this game that we recruited, so give me some space, okay? Just reposted it in the Art Things Discord server and tagged you, Wolfie. Hope you like it. Thanks, Daryl. Hell yeah, man. I give writing advice on reviews for shorts, films, and books. Yeah, okay. I knew it was something a little bit different, Jack. You've been doing that for a year and a half. I mean, the thing is as well, Jack, like, see when it comes to editing, right? Like, what I've learned, sometimes there's a really famous video by a guy who used to... There's a very famous editor, very successful editor, like very high quality, top line, you know, very expensive editor. And he used to do content for Logan Paul. Now, I know Logan Paul's a controversial figure, and I'm not saying... This discussion has nothing to do with that guy. It's to do with the actual editor himself, right? The editor made a bunch of videos in regards to, like, editing and guides and tips. And there's a really famous one out there, you might have seen it, and it's called, like, Your First Edit is Crap. That's, like, the title of the video. And that's something I've come to realise, like, over the years. See, if you have a really important video, right? Different if you're doing, like, a Let's Play episode every day and you need to, like, get out quickly, but see if you're doing, like, a special video that you've worked hard on, guys. Sometimes it's good to edit it and then leave it for a day or two, which, as a new YouTuber, as a new, like, content creator, is the hardest thing to do. Because you've put all this work into something, you want to get it out immediately. You're like, right, I've done all the hard work. I've scripted it, recorded it, edited it. I want to get it out there. I want it to get views. If it's a timely topic, if there's something that's like, if the video is about something that's happening, if there's a topic and you've made the video on a topic, you want to get it out ASAP so that it's still relevant, because things can change so quickly. Hello, Mrs. Wolfie, welcome. How's it going? We're talking about editing. We also broke our sub record on Twitch again today, Mrs. Wolfie. I don't know what's happening. Yes, things are illegal. My computer's behaved itself, which is good. The Easter week, it's because the Easter weekend, Mrs. Wolfie, like you've said, or they've all been huffing glue. One of the two. Who knows? Probably the latter. How are you? I haven't had any lunch yet. What time is it? Do you fancy doing soup again or anything? No? No? Mrs. Wolfie just gave me a horrific face that said not a fucking chance. Yeah? What are second wallet? Not without me. No, I don't... Oh, soup would be awesome. Tomato or tomato. We'll do soup again, if that's okay. Aye, a wee bit. No. Just give me the dry foul bread from the prison. Thanks, Mrs. Wolfie. Bye, Mrs. Wolfie. No, I think we'll be alright. But I can't Ribena. Thanks, Mrs. Wolfie. Bye, Mrs. Wolfie. I think Mrs. Wolfie hates this chat. She's just come in from her work. She was like, do you want lunch? I think she was gambling that I was going to say no. What were we talking about? Editing? Yeah, sometimes it's hard to, like... I genuinely think that if you're doing a special video, guys, editing your video and leaving it for a day or two and going back to it with fresh eyes, you will realise that your first edit is actually not as good as you think. And you can actually tidy up your video a lot more. So that's a pro tip. I would only do that for big projects, though. You can't get in the habit of doing that all the time, but... If it's a very important video or you feel like it's maybe your best video so far, take in an extra day or two to wait, let your brain clear and declog, and then edit the video again. You'll realise actually you can do a lot more with it. Especially if it comes to trimming, you can trim out a lot of stuff that you think is relevant. Very hard to be honest with yourself when critiquing your own work, but a lot of the time you can cut out a lot more stuff than you think. And because on YouTube these days it's all about retention time and keeping your audience interested throughout as much of the video as possible, a lot of the time a lot of the stuff that you're showcasing from a footage angle, a lot of the time it's not relevant. You can actually trim a lot of stuff down to give a clearer message quicker. But it depends on the content, it depends on what you're making it, you know, obviously it differs from topic to topic, person to person. But yeah. I feel like there's an editing style that I hate where they zoom in on the face every 5 seconds. It's sad, Dumpster, but I genuinely think that is more successful. Like, I know... Oh no. My computer.
He lies, he turns me on, and leaves me hanging on standby mode instead of turning me back off. It's like trying to sleep with the lights on. I wake up half awake from my poor night's sleep, and he complains when I stutter on his stream for 5 milliseconds.
Wolfie's computer, you shouldn't be dedicating any extra RAM to sending in a fucking donation, okay? I want you on full 100% power at all times. I saw a funny meme of this recently, and it was like the guy booting up the computer, and the computer's sweating, where he like pretends to be his computer. I don't know if you guys have seen that. I think it was like a TikTok, and he was like, "We're going to be playing Cyberpunk at 4K," and the computer's like, "With frame generation on, right?" And he's like, "No." With full-on DLSSR and high-fidelity performance, 100%, you know, like, balls to the wall, and the computer's like... Pretty funny. It's pretty good, honestly. But yeah, Dumpster, I know what you're saying. Like, you can definitely overdo those kind of things. We're now in a world where a lot of the video... Like, video editing has advanced so much to save as much time as possible. It can be a bit kind of, like, I don't know, it feels a bit kind of, almost like schizophrenic sometimes when you're watching these videos, Dumpster, the way that they fucking dash about all the time, right? Again, it depends what kind of content you're watching. If you're watching like an ASMR relaxation video or someone playing soft piano music, it's not going to work. But see if you're doing like news updates, fast edits, quick zooms, constant moving, I'm not saying it's the best, I'm not saying it's like perfect, but it genuinely does get better retention rates. And the way that retention rates work with YouTube is that the more people, the longer you keep people watching your video, the more YouTube pushes it. So the system naturally rewards a quick cut, fast style, because the attention span of people these days is shorter than ever before. People want their information, they want the video, they want it as fast as humanly possible. So I know exactly what you're talking about, Dumpster. And it's not always great, but it does typically work, which is a bit weird, but... I'm trying to learn video editing, very helpful tips, thank you. Oh no, it's fine, I'm still learning myself, mate, I'm not exactly a pro. I know for a fact if I did more zoom-ins on my Let's Plays, for example, like when I'm talking about some of this stuff, it'd be cool if the camera was zooming in on me more often, but I just don't have the time to put that in, unfortunately. Not fast cuts where it's like a yo-yo, you know, snap, 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 but like, even just sometimes little repositioning. If I'm pointing, like if I'm doing a Let's Play and I point at the prosperity of the city, it's nice when the camera zooms in on it for a second and then cuts back. Little tiny things. I used to do this a lot when I was editing my recorded Let's Plays, but now that I stream, it's harder to do both, so... It kind of suffers a little bit in that regard, but we just try and get the bulk of the playthrough out anyway, so... What's worse, he donated using your wallet, Wolfie's computer. That was genuinely one of the funniest donations we've had. That one was pretty respectful. My computer has been suffering a lot recently. I streamed throughout the day, guys, for 7-8 hours, all whilst recording. And then when the fucking stream's done, I put the file on a conversion thing where it like changes the files over. Then I import the file into my editing software, which takes about fucking half an hour. Then I edit the video, and then when I go to bed, I put the video onto render. When I wake up in the morning, I make it upload, and then I start streaming again. So realistically, if my computer is actually smoking at the seams, I wouldn't be shocked. I've been getting good value out of my computer recently. And it's probably crying in pain. Wolfie's computer, that was genuinely really funny, thank you. What I've learned is that YouTube videos are like swinging at a golf ball at a driving range. Swing away. Swing away and get better each time. If you take too long, the YouTube algorithm just punishes you. Yeah, there's a lot to it, Jack. Do you know what? I quite like your analogy of the driving range, Jack, because what's really funny is sometimes at the driving range, right, you'll just have you'll swing and you won't try, and the ball will go so far straight down the middle, and you're like, wait, what just happened? You know, you sweat and you sweat and you sweat. You try 100 shots trying to like really perfect your shot, and none of it does what you want. And then see the time where you don't give a fuck and you just kind of loosely swing on it. You don't go full power, you don't try and aim, you just hit the ball and it goes straight down the middle. That is literally like YouTube as well. That is genuinely like YouTube. Sometimes you will bust your balls to make a video you think is the best video, you know, your fucking magnum opus piece of content, the best thing you've ever made in your life. You put so much effort into it, you script it, you record it, you edit it, you get all the files, you micromanage every fucking frame. You put the video out and it totally flops. And then sometimes you literally take a 3-second video of your cat farting, and it goes viral, and you're just like, how does this make any fucking sense? I have put out so many shorts on YouTube, guys, in the last 2 years. I've put out hundreds of shorts. See, the ones that actually end up growing are the ones that I spent the least amount of fucking effort on. It is so baffling. I've got a Digimon short, guys, which is from when we played Redigitized, and I literally cut it at the start of the conversation. And the short is about choosing what to do in a Digimon-esque game, right, like Next Order. You know when you're trying to decide in Digimon World 1, or in Next Order, or Redigitized, there's that point where you don't know if your Digimon's going to evolve or not. So you have to choose, do we keep training and try and go for Ultimate, or do we just take what we have and get some stuff done? You know, do we take our champion Digimon out into the world and try and recruit more Digis, or do we make that push for Ultimate? The trade-off is if you don't get Ultimate, you die, you've wasted your champion. You're back to square one. So it's like, I literally recorded like a 20-second conversation of this. No introduction, no nothing, just a cut of the conversation. Boom, boom. And that video right now is growing, for some bizarre reason. I've got a video right here, another short, in Fully Ex Machina from one of our playthroughs from a long time ago. We are literally here, I'll show you exactly, some of you might have seen this. There's a short where I literally walk over here, we're playing the playthrough, and I go through this exact door with my 2 Digimon, right? And I come through, I look at this guy, he turns round, and my Ogremon digivolves. My Ogremon digivolves into Skull Greymon. That video, for some fucking reason, is getting thousands of views every day right now. I don't know why. I shouldn't say thousands. It's getting hundreds of views every day. And all it is we walk into the area, my Digimon digivolves randomly. I didn't plan it. It wasn't scripted. It just happened. And I made the title Anime Digivolution or something. That video has like almost 100,000 views now. It's so stupid. Like, zero effort. Zero. And yet the videos that I sweat bullets to make just, nah, ignored, flopped. 10 views and then they die. I'm like, come on, man. But yeah. I think at Bomberjack or Jesse's boss might be able to enter the fray. As long as you aren't throwing any good people under the bus then. No, legendary, just the VTubers. No, I'm kidding, that was a joke. That was just a joke, legendary, between us. I got a lot of hate views from One Piece fans. I trash that show all the time. It happens, Jack, it happens. People defend their favourite shows, their favourite novels, their favourite books, their favourite sports team. They defend them like it's their, you know, like it's their child sometimes. And I think that's because people often see their interests that they've put a lot of time into. They often see their interests as like a reflection of themselves. So when you mock their interests, it's almost like you're attacking them. Now, that's obviously not what you're doing, and that's a ridiculous thing, but that's how people react. People get defensive over the things that they have preached about in the past that they enjoyed. And sometimes they might not even disagree with you, but if they've already committed to thinking they like something, you know, I mean, you could put out a really... You're always going to get criticism as well, by the way. You could put out a really balanced piece about One Piece. You could put a really nice, articulated, well thought out, balanced discussion talking about all the pros. You could give 10 amazing things about One Piece, 10 amazing moments that you loved, that you thought was great. It could be about the characters, the plot, the art style, you know, any of that. And then see at the end of the video, if you mention one thing that you disliked, that's what some people hone in on. They don't think about the 10 positives that you mentioned, they just focus on that one thing that you said, where you said, oh, episode 4 was boring. And then that's what they hyper fixate on. They're like, how dare you, you fucker. That's just the internet, mate. The best thing to do, and another piece of advice I would give when dealing with criticism, is if you get the same criticism presented by people in a polite manner, then there's some logic to it. If you get 10 people on a video telling you, mate, your mic's, I can hear the prisoners in your basement screaming in the background from the torture chamber behind you. I can hear the screams of your victims. It's ruining the video, mate. I can't enjoy it. If you get enough of those comments, there's a high likelihood that you need to add a noise gate to your microphone. Or if you are spending too long talking about rubbish like I do at the start of my stream, if enough people mention that to you, you maybe have to think to yourself, actually, is this a problem? If you get one guy or one girl who comes across as a, let's say they have a criticism, but it's not presented in a way that's like thoughtful. Let's say someone's just like, dude, this video was dog shit. That doesn't mean anything. It genuinely doesn't mean anything. And to separate that criticism from someone being, you know, having a bad day, being an asshole, or maybe a young person on the internet just talking shit, separating that criticism from the genuine criticism that you can learn from and improve is like a skill. It takes a lot of work. It takes a lot of work. I always tell the same story, and it's related to Digimon. When I first made, I was making the Next Order guides back in the day, guys, and it was when my channel was kind of like growing. I went from getting like 80 views on my League of Legends videos to suddenly, you know, I'd put out a Next Order video, and it would get, I think the egg video was my fastest growing video of all time. I put out the egg video of Next Order on my YouTube channel once, and I don't know what happened to it, but within like 50 minutes it gained like 2,000 views, which at the time for me was like really insane. Like I couldn't believe it. And I was just in the early phase of growing my channel, learning how to edit. I was finally getting an audience that was paying attention to what I was doing. It felt really nice. I put out my fishing guide, right? The YouTube Next Order fishing guide, which I put a lot of work into. I edited it, I recorded it like tirelessly for like a full week almost. Went around taking lots of notes and learning how, basically piecing together an authentic guide that I felt like was decent. And I recorded lots of footage, edited lots of footage. As soon as I posted that video, somebody, right, just a random person, immediately left a very aggressive comment. And it was something along the lines of, this video is fucking dog shit, or something like that, right? Like a really harsh comment. And I was like, it was the first comment on the video. Like a couple of minutes after putting out, this is not the egg guide that grew really fast. This is just like another video. Oh, my Digimon need fed. We have to be careful here. I'm going to just focus for a second, guys. We can do one meat. I'm going to give an apple to this guy. Do I have a happy apple? I need something that's going to make this guy happy, but I don't really... He looks very pissed off. I kind of want to see what he needs, but I don't know. Renamon, I'll give you the well done, mate. Oh, are you good? He's full. What is your actual weight, Keramon, here? Because that's important. 12? We don't want to overdo it here. There's a chance this guy likes mushrooms. That would be a dream come true. Let's just do the frosted mushroom. Oh god. Weight down by 3. Right. He is very unhappy. I need to try and please him later. I could have maybe cooked him a meal to make him happy, but... Yeah. So, long story short, I got a really aggressive comment by a pretty mean person on my fishing video, and I was like, dude, it shell-shocked me, you know? Because I'd spent like a week or two making this video. And to immediately have a comment so aggressive, and I was really young at the time. I didn't cry about it, but I was like, oh my god, what the fuck? Like, in my mind, my fear was that everybody was going to start commenting something similar, you know? I thought, well, if this person didn't like it, am I going to get this comment a lot now? And the answer is no. That one person left a really aggressive, angry comment for whatever reason. I still to this day don't know what happened. But after that, the video went on to do really well. It had lots of positive remarks, a lot of people thanking me, saying it helped out, lots of good, like a near perfect rating. And it grew over time, and it was fine. So that was a scenario that taught me, even though sometimes some people can not like your stuff, it doesn't mean that it's bad, you know. Mrs. Wolfie, you're a star. Thank you so much for doing that. Love you, Mrs. Wolfie. So yeah. Smokey McPot, hello. It's 2,000 episodes of filler. DBZ, they yell a lot and lost the plot a bit. Everything isn't perfect, but if you like it that much, it's like you're saying you gotta take the good with the bad. Yeah. Agreed, Smokey, agreed. Yeah, you gotta see balance, guys. Like, one thing I'm better at doing now, again, and this is because I'm older, right? But like, when people disagree with me on a topic, especially if it's like an opinionated thing about something that's not really that important, right? Like a creative topic, like a novel, and how, or an anime, like, if you like that and your mate doesn't, it doesn't mean it's the end of the world, do you know what I mean? Or if someone says that game was shit, you can talk to them about it, but you don't have to like fall out over it. Or if somebody on the internet says I really hated that, you know, I'm over the point where I try and convince them otherwise. I try and, if it's a contentious topic, if it's a topic that maybe it's 50-50 on, where you guys Some of you guys agree, some of you guys disagree. I will over-elaborate sometimes to help try and explain my thought process. Especially if people are, you know, if I say A and then someone says, well, why, Jack? What do you think about B? Sometimes we get in a debate and sometimes those go on for a little bit too long, but for the most part, I'm kind of past the point of trying to convince people about stuff, or at least I think I try to. Because it doesn't really matter. Ah, sorry about that, I didn't mean it. No, it wasn't you, Dumpster Player, don't worry. It wasn't you, mate. I do remember saying that Fishing 3 Pool seemed to give me the best fish, but I'm not sure. And then you liked the comment and asked if I wanted to come over for Netflix and chill. Dumpster, nothing's changed. Although, Dumpster, you do love to troll my YouTube comment section. It's baffling. Dumpster, sometimes I'll go back to a video from 4 years ago and you're... You know, I've put this fucking... I've put a lot of fucking work into this video. Or maybe it's like a 4-hour stream edited down massively to be like a smooth sailing experience. And I'll look at the comments 3 years later to see if people are enjoying it. And the top comment, the most upvoted comment, is Dumpster asking me what my favourite flavour of fucking ketchup is or something. And I'm like, fucking hell. Something baffling. It'll be Dumpster talking about fucking James Pond. And it'll be like 100 upvotes. And then I look at the video itself and it's got like 50 likes. And I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. Dumpster, stop trolling me. Your Digimon like each other better, they're conspiracy. Yeah, they might be smoky. 3 cats, wise words, the internet can be very chaotic and negative. We gotta just put it aside sometimes and keep trucking on. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure, cats. What's up? No, it's like I said, guys, you gotta find a way to filter out all the noise. If you're making stuff, you gotta filter out all the noise and pick and choose genuinely. Be honest with yourself, because I'm not saying you should live in denial. If your friends tell you that actually you shouldn't go on X Factor because you've got the voice of a dying cat, you know, maybe that's a sign. But, you know, try it out, give it a go, and if you get repeated feedback from genuine friends that you can trust over and over and over again, maybe there's something to it. You should stop trying to sing karaoke on top of the bar on a Tuesday night or whatever at midnight. But yeah, depends. Hey guys, let's get back to the grind, shall we? We got work to do. We got work to do. Somebody give me a new topic. We need to chat about something. Will we kick the hell out of this guy? Only day 2 of the rookies, so we got some time. Eventually we're going to have to make a call on when to go over and fight Weird Garurumon. I don't know when that should be. Maybe sooner rather than later. We're very strong. We'll fight this guy until our speed gets to 4k. And then we'll try and fight him. Does that sound good? Bring them back, someone stop them, says SJ. SJ, what I've come to learn over the years is that a true maverick goes where he pleases. But, yeah. True, if you're still, on the off chance that you're still here, thanks for swinging by, dude. We missed you, and we hope you're well. I never want to feel like I'm bothering you guys, but... True, you need to find some time to come and speak to us one time and hang out. Like the good old days. Like the days of old. I was going to say Angie Women when I came in, but you were fucking off. Sorry. Angie Women is came and gone from this playthrough, unfortunately. What's happening? My game's exploding. Okay, nice. Star-crossed lovers. OMG love story. Tale of Two Cities by True. Sad face. A long time ago, guys, when we were first getting started on YouTube, and we were doing the uploads, True Maverick was there every episode. Every episode being an absolute hero. And he was also one of the first ever people on our channel to really support us. And not just like with his friendly personality, but he used to also support us substantially with donations and things like that. So, True, it's nice to see you, man. I hope you're good. Hope all is well. See, the thing is, guys, when we hopped over to Twitch all those many moons ago, a lot of YouTube kind of fans got kind of left behind, which was always going to be a thing. I tried to make it as clear as possible that we were moving over to Twitch, like, with a reason, you know, we didn't just do it for no reason. It was because we had a lot of issues with YouTube at one point. But it's nice to still speak to you, speak to people, like, years later, hear that they're still doing alright. Long boy, how you getting on, man? What's happening? A true maverick does as he pleases, says DC Seth. Then he makes an apology video and starts a podcast while shilling NFTs. Not my true maverick, no. Not that. Maybe the other maverick, but not the true maverick that I know and love. He would never. The true maverick of my life was a hero among men. What eggies should I get, chat? What are you thinking, Valmorian? Are you gravitating towards one? We did not pick the, what was the egg we didn't take in this playthrough? Did we take the white with yellow triangles? I don't know if we did the Agumon egg, did we? Can't remember if we did the Agumon egg. I think that was like the one egg we didn't take on this playthrough. We were also contemplating taking the pink egg, and we didn't take that either, so maybe you could go pink, Valmorian? Not purple, the pink one. The one that's like genuinely really pink. Like that kind of colour. That was like one of the ones we didn't choose, but we had to go every egg so far, other than like one or two. The scrambled one. Maltesers, steamed eggs, guys. Valmorian needs serious help right now, okay? He's on his time off, he's on his hollybobs. You guys need to help him. Valmorian, that's a little peek into the insight that is my life. I asked the Twitch chats for some help on something, and then this is what they respond with. Can you imagine? Can you imagine asking a friend's advice and they reply with absolute horseshit? Theo, what's up, dude? Still training. If you want to get your HP and MP up, we're going to move on. Yeah, I think we're going to move on very shortly. I'm going to take one or two more fights here. And we're going to go wear Garuru, I think. We could maybe skip and go straight into Infinite Cauldron as well, but I don't think that's a good idea. We're kind of capping out against these boys. I'll do this fight and I'll do one more after. This guy is not super easy to beat. We are still kind of, still quite taking a minute or two to get through. I have no idea. I don't really know any of the Evos. Val, how much of Next Order have you played before? Smarties. There's some Smarties in the fridge. If I do one more fight here, guys, it should get. I'm actually running. I feel like this is the long way to leave. I feel bad for Keramon. He's still really, really angry, but hopefully that'll change soon enough. Right, one more. Then we'll try moving on. Also, we need to go back to the city and put on a build in the builder. Something that's very important to do. I'll do it right now, actually, because we're going to travel to Bonnie Resort anyway, so we'll walk these guys off a little bit. Keep an eye on the requirements, make sure everybody's in top condition, as they should be. We've done well today, guys. We went from War of Jijimon to this, and then we're moving on again already, so we've already got a lot of grinding done. Again, not particularly exciting for anybody who has played this game a million times before, but maybe if you are doing your own playthrough right now, some of these mindless fights will be good for your own playthrough and keeping you company at the same time. So, Duck, thank you so much for the follow. What's up, Duck? Good man. Nice to meet you, sir. Quack quack. Ooh. Okay, who summoned the Maltese? Mr. Maltese, I'll have a look at your art in the Discord later, my guy. A lot of people joining the Discord recently, folks. I've been trying to kind of interact with you as much as I can, but as I was saying last night to... Was it Serenity I was talking to? I've been pretty much flat out over the last 2 weeks with the Digimon stuff. When I'm at my computer, I'm streaming or I'm editing the streams. And then when all of that's said and done, I'm basically trying to just get any exercise in that I can. I'm trying to get outside walking. And then I'm trying to get in my bed for a good sleep so I'm rested up for the next day. I'm really feeling it today. I feel really, like, stiff today. Shoulders feel really, really stiff. One more fight. I know I said I was only going to do one more, but we're going to do one more. This takes me up to 4k on the other Digimon, the right Digimon. I started a new game, hell yeah. I miss Smarties. You can maybe get Smarties again, SG, once you get your teeth fixed. Smarties aren't gone forever. Plus, it's Easter coming up. What's your favourite Easter egg, guys? You guys have Easter eggs, right? You guys do Easter eggs? Is there anybody here who doesn't do Easter eggs? I don't know how much of that is like a British thing and how much of it is like a global thing. Not much, but always willing to follow someone who plays Digimon Next Order. It's one of my favourite games. Hey, Duck, so what's up, man? Good to meet you. Where are you from today, Duck? What's happening? DC says, in that case, it doesn't really matter. Just go for whatever you feel like. You won't be able to pick their evolutions anyway. Most eggs end up becoming the same Digimon. Oh, yeah. Valmorian, you're going to end up with a Gardramon regardless, mate. At some stage. Or a Saberdramon. Or a Blue Meramon. Probably all of them. Love Easter eggs. I'm sending my long-distance boyfriend mini eggs. Spencer, I didn't know you were sending me mini eggs. Right, I need to get out of here. We're going back to the city. I'm going to do a quick check on some stuff. First and foremost, I'm just going to navigate around the city using the menus because it's a lot faster. This is super try-hard, but... Right, as our Coliseum is 5 minutes, so we've only actually burned 2 in-game hours today, despite it being like over an hour in real life. That's crazy. But that's still on and building. We're going to quickly hit up the dojo. I'm just going to make sure everything is above board with the requirements. Nothing should have changed realistically. But we are still good to go. That's perfect. Right. I would like to rest an hour in the gym, but because we are trying to make every single second count, guys, I'm going to make sure that we are being super serious. We're going to say no to Wizardmon, and I'm going straight to the... How many items do I have? I don't really want to mess this up. I've got 39 large discs, 52. Yeah, we're more than fine, guys. We're more than... Oh, no, I don't want to do that. More than fine. We're going straight to Bonnie Resort. To the Hinterland for 5,600. Our money in the bottom right, you can see, is climbing because we're doing so many fights. 333,000 bits now. We're kind of rich, which is a good feels. Honestly, I think if I sold all the shit in my inventory, we'd be even stronger. We could try and take on Venomite Otismon here as a test to see if we're powerful enough, but I think we'll leave him until later. I'm going to quickly grab this. And then I'm going to quickly grab the Godwoods. And then we're going to fight Weregarurumon. I'm going to see how strong we are. There's a possibility that we could potentially check our moves as well, but because we're in rookie form, I don't really think our moves are going to change all that much. As soon as we hit champion, we will. Let's have a look here and see what's happening. So, attack skills. Yeah, we have good moves. I think this will be more than fine. Right, guys. Weregarurumon, level 45. Let's take this fight somewhat seriously because it's our first fight. I just want to see if we can get on against, like, I want to see how easy this goes, because we are here a little bit early. We could have definitely stayed a little bit longer against Growlmon, no, Metal, Wargrowlmon, Orange? Wargrowlmon. We could have definitely stayed there a little bit longer, and that would have been absolutely fine, but also we want to try and min-max as much HP and MP as possible, along with all of our other stats. Weregarurumon is kind of scary, especially when he does his big move, which is Fighting Aura. Luckily here we've managed to stun him, which is awesome. I've got my double limit breaks, I'm going to wait. The reason I'm not using it now is because he's stunned, so I want to get max value on the stun. It looks like we've stunned him again. And now I'm just going to wait. We're cooking. He's now confused. We're going to hit him as hard as we can. Sometimes it's nice to not immediately limit break as soon as it's available if it's not going to end the fight, guys. Sometimes you actually want to be a bit patient. If he's stunned or he's confused like this, don't immediately limit break, just hold. And then just keep cooking, That's Fighting Aura. I'm not going to tank that. That hurts. 1 damage. Right, we're going to go ahead and make sure we get some more points here. Limit break him again. My daughter just had a baby root canal because she was sneaking sugar behind our back, so no candy in her Easter basket this year. Oh, Jack. That's so sweet, dude. Root canals are no joke, though. Was she okay with that? How small is she, Jack? Root canals are no joke, bro. Like, oh, man. I hope you had a good dentist, Jack. Bucket Spudge. What did Bucket Spudge say? Somebody add Bucket Spudge. Oh yeah, Moostar, what's up, man? Ah, Renamon, my favourite one. Moostar, you're not the only person on the internet to tell me Renamon was their favourite, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I didn't know you were one of those, Moostar. No, I'm just kidding. Renamon's awesome. If we can get Renamon in the new game, that would be awesome sauce. That's totes awesome sauce. Awesome sauce. Never had mini eggs, squashies, a Terry's chocolate orange. Oh! Spencer, where does your boyfriend live? He's never had a Teddy's chocolate orange. Unlucky, bro. Is there anybody here that doesn't like orange chocolate? The orange, the Teddy's chocolate orange McFlurry, guys, is really good. It's just chocolate orange and ice cream, so you could do it yourself. You don't have to go to McDonald's or wait for it, but, you know, would recommend. Right, good. Chocolate! Demon King, is there any reason why you keep spamming the word chocolate? Are you okay? Honestly, I like having lower power moves to conserve MP. Yeah, it's a good call. It's a good call, guys. Right, in and out. Here we go. You do the hokey cokey and you kick some ass. I really want chocolate. Like the Baby Metal song. I want chocolate. Teddy's chocolate orange for the win. They do a mint one now. I sent my daughter one last week because I'm the greatest mum. You show off. Eshy, you're showing off. Mint chocolate orange. I mean, mint chocolate is cool, guys. I am partial to the occasional after 8 with my evening coffee. No, I think after 8s are alright. I've never really been huge on mint though. Like, guys, okay, here's a hypothetical for you. Let me cough really loudly after I mute. Holy mother, I hope nobody heard that. Right, hypothetical. All of us go out to the zoo together on a very sunny summer's day. You're wearing your shorts, I'm wearing my shorts. We're factor 50 sun cream, we're looking good, we're feeling good. We go up to the ice cream guy. Are you guys buying a mint ice cream, yes or no? The man has multiple flavors. Don't overcomplicate it. He's got a decent selection. It's not the best selection. It's just a good selection. Are you guys choosing mint ice cream? Yes or no? Is anybody doing that? Do you know what star you're going to pick for the new game? No. Long boy, I'm probably going to leave it to you guys to vote on it, to be honest. I normally let you guys vote. Honestly, I would be happy with any of the 3 starters. I'm very partial to Digimon, but the reality is when you play a new Digimon game, like Cyber Sleuth, Hacker's Memory, and probably Time Stranger, your Digimon's going to change so much anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I mean, picking your starter is cool and all, but it's not really... I don't think, unless there's new mechanics that I don't know yet, I don't think it'll matter what starter you pick. I'm getting kind of trashed here now. Keramon's getting absolutely annihilated, like... Woo! Cornish ice cream and squashies. Jack's posh is hanging out. Wait, pardon? Wait, what now? After 8, you posho. Yeah, we cheeky after 8 issue, come on. You can buy after 8s in the supermarket. Don't fucking pretend. Don't pretend like you have never had a fucking after 8. Well, some of you probably haven't, but, you know, issue, come on now. Nope. No Raspberry Ripple with a... Oh, Raspberry's definitely up there. Bugman says, yeah, absolutely not. Mint chocolate chip every time. So Theo says yes. Bugman and Theo, yeah. I like cookies and cream or chocolate chip cookie though, says Messiah. Good. Vanilla, yes. Ryan, you're on the mint grind? Really? Really? Mint ice cream, I'd rather jump into the Lion's Den. Okay, it's not that bad, guys. Come on now. It's not that bad. We get to the ice cream selection. The guy's got 15 different flavors in his little barrel, right? And I'm like, oh man, this is gonna be so good. Somebody orders a... Bugman orders a mint ice cream and then just Daryl leaps into the Lion's Den and ends it all. It's like, wait a minute. Daryl, wait, what? There was no need. If it doesn't have a flake in it, it's rubbish. I mean... Can't go wrong with a wee flake. Guys, see in McDonald's, right? McDonald's, when I worked there, I don't know if they still... Do McDonald's still sell ice cream cones? You know, like an actual cone with an ice cream and then the flake in it. They used to sell that back in the day, a long time ago. And somebody in the crew... somebody in the crew was going into the freezer and eating the flakes. And they got caught. Because the flakes used to sit in an open packet in the... It was in the chiller, not the freezer. In the chiller. Which was, like, connected to the freezer. Some fucker was eating the flakes, just taking them out the shelf and eating them when they went into the freezer. They'd go in, close the door and eat a flake. And then McDonald's was looking at all their, like, They were buying in boxes and boxes of these flakes, and then they were like, wait, where's all the flakes going? It was probably not just one person, it was probably a bunch of people. I might have had a flake once or twice, who knows? Mint chocolate chip is top tier. Oh, Buckets, you are here. Buckets, what time is it? You still awake, bro? Here in Malta, I can't recall the last time I saw a cone. I thought Malta being quite a warm tropical country, I thought ice cream would be quite popular, Daryl, no? I thought that would have been like the #1 thing for tourists. Spencer says, I was that fucker. Spencer, you rascal. I'm telling the Ronald McDonald police. I might need a translation on the flakes. Seth, you know, like just the chocolate stick that's stuck out the top of the ice cream. Do you know what I mean? I'll show you. Come on now. Flake in ice cream. You know, like this. Yeah? So if you buy an ice cream, you get the chocolate stick out the top. It's basically a Cadbury flake, which is probably called something else elsewhere. Do you guys not do the chocolate sticking at the top of the... Don't tell me this is like Britain only. I just assume, like, I walk about my life sometimes and I think, you know, everybody lives their life a certain way, but then I realise actually that's not the case. You guys had this? True American? You guys don't have flakes in your ice cream? Midnight. I gotta say, Marky's has some good stuff. Their Coronation Chicken Fillets are good. Britain only? I've never seen a flake in an ice cream? I've never seen that. Are you guys serious? Oh my gosh, dude. You guys are messing it. Do you guys think it's weird? What's your initial reaction, guys? What's your thoughts? Do you think it looks... Does that look weird to you guys? Nope. I've never seen an ice cream like that. Oh my god. I had no idea. So what do you guys call this? What's the name you guys call this? Like, what... Do you know what this used to be called, guys? A 99p. You used to call this a 99p. Can't call it that anymore. You'd be lucky to get this for a 99p. Oh. What do you got? Okay, right, okay. Imagine that there's no flake and it's just the ice cream on the cone on the stick. What do you guys call this? Do you guys call... We call this an ice cream cone. Do you guys... Looks like a Mr. Whippy. That's just the cone. You guys just call it a cone. Soft serve ice cream cone. Sorry, friend, that'll be $12.99. Oh, Ryan. A $12.99er. Yeah, I hate to see it. Guys, that's wild to me. You guys don't do the flakes in your ice cream? Fuck, I never even thought about that. That is actually quite... Not surprising, I guess, but... Sorry, the car's... The sun's shining off the car into my fucking eyeballs again. I'm gonna need to find a way to deal with that. Soft serve ice cream. Yeah, a couple of you guys are saying soft serve. Wait, soft serve ice cream? What's a hard serve ice cream? What is there? Is that an important disclosure in the name? Is there a reason for this? What does soft serve mean? What is the alternative? Gelato? Hard pack. You guys are you get Inari, be honest, Inari, are you busting my balls here? Are you... I never know when you guys are being serious or not. I always assume the Twitch chat's winding me up when they start saying shit like this. See, when there's an area I'm not familiar with and you guys start saying shit, I'm like, the doubts start creeping in. Hard packed? Are you... What does that mean? What's a hard packed ice cream? Well, they just throw a brick at you. It's like not defrosted yet and it's just a tub of fucking... straight off your noggin. It's not called that, but it's essentially what it is. A scoop of ice cream would be a hard serve. Oh, alright, I see. It's like the texture, right? Because like the curly whippy bit, you guys are saying that's why it's soft serve, but if it's hard, it's like they just scoop it out the box, out the tub. I don't know if this is something I've really ever considered about, to be honest. When I order an ice cream, and it's like, if it's a swirly one, or the one that they kind of curl out the box with the scoop, I've never really actually stopped to consider that. Like, we don't really disclose that. It's just you order an ice cream and you get what you get. Tell me I'm not wrong about that. I don't really contemplate these things. I just ask for an ice cream and I get what I get, you know? And then I eat it really fast. Hard equals scoopable. A soft serve ice cream. Never heard that before in my life. Sorbet is better anyway. Mrs. Wilfie bought some sorbets the other day, Ryan. And they were pretty good. She just bought them on a whim from the grocery order this week and tried them and they were pretty good. Mrs. Wilfie's weird though. Like, Mrs. Wilfie won't go and get a bowl of ice cream from the freezer. She'll go and like... She'll go to the freezer, open the tub, eat a bit out with a spoon and then put it back in and then walk away. And I'm like, Mrs. Wilfie, what are you doing? Get yourself a bowl. Ice cream is the general term. Buckets, do they have that disclosure in Australia? Do they have the breakdown of different versions of ice cream? I feel like we haven't adapted to that level yet in Scotland. We don't soft serve or scooped. Mate, like, we just ask for an ice cream and we get what we get, mate. It's not ever like... Never once have I thought about specifying. I don't know if we have that maybe we do and I'm just a uncultured swine. Girls love to do that, I've noticed. What is that all about? Is that... Somebody talk me through that mental process. If you go to the kitchen and you take the tub out, you put a spoon in, you eat it, and then you put it back in, instead of getting a bowl, is that like... Is that because like you're trying not to eat too much ice cream because it makes you fat? Is that what it is? It's like, I want a nibble, but I don't want to commit to a full bowl, so I just... Then is that what that is? Or is it something else entirely? I don't understand. I eat out of the tub too, but I at least have the excuse that I don't have to think about other people. Seth, one day you're gonna get called out. Seth, you don't drink the milk out the carton, do you? Seth, you don't do that, do you? Seth, do you just open the fridge in the morning, take out the apple juice or the OJ, and just drink it straight there, you know? Oh, surely not. US McDonald's soft-served image in Discord. Alright, Alpha. People who have not been in the stream today are going to look in the Discord later and they're going to be so confused. They're going to be like, what the fuck? What happened today that I missed? Soft-served is only considered as one poured from a machine. Oh. It makes sense, I guess. Malta, we got a lot of ice cream trucks roaming around the town, and you get several toppings from the rainbow sprinkles to fruit, crushed M&Ms and Smarties, and topped off with sauce and a flake. Damn it, now I want one. That sounds incredible. Can you get all of the above? I'm kind of a bit wild. I just add lots of stuff to it, guys. I just keep going. I'd have the Smarties and the sauce and the flake. Oh, baby. I always eat ice cream straight out of the tub because that thing belongs to me and I'm eating all of it, so stay the fuck away, says Frankie. Frankie, I can imagine that when you wrote that, you kind of skilled your brows. You, like, furrowed your brows. And got like pseudo angry like when you typed that because you were like thinking about the idea of someone eating your ice cream. When you get ice cream out of the freezer, it's dense or more fluffy. I mean, I understand what you guys were saying, guys. Like, yeah, like sometimes you get ice cream and if it's not good quality or if it's cheaper than the good ice cream, then it'll stay a bit solid and you have to like kind of defrost it a little bit. But if you buy some nice ice cream, I know what you mean though. I do know what you mean. I drink orange juice from the carton. Spencer, no. I'm the guy who has the small bottles in his fridge. So I just take a bottle, alright. That sounds quite convenient, Sith. A lot of cleaning up though, a lot of recycling. I have to take the recycling box out multiple times a week, man. We have cardboard and plastics, and then the glass goes in a different box as well. We've got boxes in the kitchen where we kind of stash our plastics, and then I take it out at the end of every couple of days or so. Something I was actually supposed to do last night and I forgot. It would be an unnecessary distinction in the UK. Can't think of any place that would have both an ice cream machine and soft serve and tubs of skippable ice cream. You're gonna get some ice cream and you're gonna like it, yeah. It's because it's never hot enough in Scotland to kind of justify ice cream, let's be honest. There is an ice cream truck, guys, that kind of patrols close to where I live, and it's so weird. Like, ice cream vans were pretty popular back in the day. And it's just a van, like a regular van that's had a window built into the side of it. Like, they'd cut a portion of the door off, and they'd build a window in. and then the van would be full of like sweets, ice lollies, chocolates, you know, everything you can imagine, all sorts of candy, and then obviously ice cream. And what it will do is it will drive around the streets. I don't know why I'm describing an ice cream truck like you guys don't know what that is, but I'm trying to paint a picture of what a Scottish ice cream van sounds and looks like. The one we have at the moment, right, that drives around outside our house, it doesn't play a tune like a merry tune. Normally it would play like a little jingle, so you can hear it coming, and it's got its own distinctive noise you can hear outside. People would run out to get ice cream or sweeties from the ice cream van. The ice cream van that drives around right now outside our place that we live in has a whistle. It blasts a whistle while scooting around the streets. And it's weird, man. Like, you'll be sitting in the living room on a hot day, which you only get once a year, and then out of nowhere you'll just hear the it's like, I don't even know. It's like, you know when you watch the old war movies and like they didn't have like radio comms, so they had whistles to like guide the people in the trenches. It's like, it's really strange. Like, anyways, they must make bank doing that shit because there's always people running out, sprinting after it. You see that one young kid or guy or girl or whatever, they come sprinting out and they're like, wait, I've got my money. They're like waving their purse in the air, and then the ice cream van just pulls away and they're like, no, and then it drives out the street and they're just left standing there. Please come back. Happens, man. I prefer it to be hard, says Draco. Oh, Draco. Yeah, but also tell us about your ice cream flavors, Draco. Kappa. I used to have an ice cream problem, like 2 gallons a week every week. Went cold turkey a couple of years ago, still get sweaty when I walk past the frozen food aisles. I've been holding strong. Frankie, this is a terrible conversation for you to listen to then. I'm sorry. We're bringing it back, dude. It'll be ice cream season very soon in Scotland, but not for very long, I'm sure. We'll get a couple of days of sunshine and then it'll be back to pish. I do like a good ice cream though. I do like a good ice cream. The thing is, like, as an adult now, guys, you can just do whatever you want, right? Like, as a kid, you go to the safari park, you get one ice cream cone and that's you. But it goes down too fast and you get kind of sad. But it's now as an adult, I'm like, man, I could order 5 of these if I wanted. I could order the quad scoop if I wanted and just go bananas here. It's very tempting. Less popular nowadays because they can't sell cigarettes and alcohol anymore, or they get lifted, yeah. To the kids, Ryan, as well. They can't sell cigarettes to the kids. No, they must still make a decent... They still must make decent money. I would assume they just Costco shop all their supplies and then sell it at a decent penny profit, but... There's normally people running out and about here, but I don't... Yeah, they're not as popular. I don't know if they need like a license to do that. I have no idea what the requirements would be to have an ice cream van. Do you just buy a van and buy some sweets and go bananas? I feel like that's a bit wild, like going... You could poison entire neighbourhoods if you wanted to. I'm not saying you would want to, but like... That's a bit... It's one of just these natural social norms that we just assume the ice cream van's going to sell us some good stuff, but... Who knows what they're putting in their brownies. It costs money for the music license to blast 50 cents in the club, so they just don't anymore. You'll find me on the street, eating mac cone. Oh man. We need that, guys. We need the 50 cent ice cream remix. Can we get an AI? Can we get an AI machine to generate the 50 cent in the club ice cream song? Please. We need that immediately. What was the last Mr. Wolfie AI song that you guys made? What was the name it kept saying? So somebody, like, you guys worked together to make like a Mr. Wolfie AI national anthem. Oh, it was DJ Khaled. It kept mentioning Khaled. That's what it was. Do you guys remember that? I think that was Ragnall and somebody else. Was it Cherry and Ragnall? Somebody wrote it and then somebody produced it. It was like a full-on... I was going to say studio effort, but I think you guys made it in like 10 minutes. I've noticed many British people think we call all fruit preserves jelly. No, you... What? Okay. Inari, where are you from? Are you from the States? What we call jelly, you guys call jello, I'm pretty sure. Like, jelly's like the kind of wibble wobble. You know, the kind of shiny, kind of, you know, the square chunks of kind of goo. I've never tried to describe jelly without using the word jelly before. This is difficult. You guys call jelly jello, right? Jelly is jello, yeah. My ice cream brings all the kids to the car. Buckets, that is a song that they only play in prison. Okay, don't. Most food stalls trucks are live streamers now to boost revenue. Maybe, I mean, Deft, where have you seen that before? That can't be that common. Live streaming the ice cream van. I don't doubt that's a thing, but that can't be that common, surely. That's very niche. As an adult, I can eat sugary foods in the morning, and that's just my poor decision. At least you acknowledge that, long boy Danger Noodle. Dog, what happened to me? I was walking through the store one day, thought, I have a real job now, and I like ice cream. Why don't I constantly buy and eat ice cream? And so I did. Well, Frankie, good job on getting away from that, mate. I always want to be able to do these things, guys. That's the way I balance it. It's hard, obviously, but as an adult, you have so much flexibility in doing what you want. But I never want to be able, like, I never want to be in a position where I have to tell myself no, because I think it's already gotten to the stage where it's a problem, right? Like, I don't want to ever reject a pint of beer because I've drank too much at some point in my life. Like, I never want to get to that stage. So, like, if I want to go and buy 3 Easter eggs from Tesco's tomorrow and eat them all, like, I feel like I can do that because, you know, I don't have, like, an eating problem. But I am conscious of that sometimes. So, like, that's why I talk to you guys about, like, my rule of doing, like, Monday to Friday good behavior, and then Saturday, Sunday, I just be a degenerate. Quite literally. Not in terms of, like in terms of, like, fizzy juice or wine or beer or whatever the fucking flavour of the night is, ice cream. If I try and behave myself Monday, Friday, then Friday night, Saturday, Sunday, I just do whatever I want. And that's, like, a good way to live, I think. Cherry asked, did I hear my name? Cherry, were you part of the AI music track thing that the people made in the Discord? You know, the Mr. Wolfie song? Were you a part of that? I was just saying somebody wrote the lyrics or the story, and then I think Ragnar put it into an AI generator. I'm in the US. We don't call grape preserves as grape jam. Grape jelly, I think, is specific to grape preserve. I mean, Anari, even that there, when you're talking about preserves, like, is that the same? I don't think that's what I think it is. Barker XD? There he is. Speaking of degenerates. No, I'm kidding. Andy, what's up? 67 months, welcome back. Hello. Andy Barks. Barker, I tried to play TFT yesterday. It was a shit show. I tried to play a game of TFT before dinner because I was testing my computer to see if it would behave. And I, what did I play? I got given Draven at the start of the game, so I was like, oh, I'll do the rapid. You know, there's like a couple of, like, Jinx, no, Zeri, Draven, Kog'Maw, they're all, like, rapid, whatever they're called. I tried to do that, but then I didn't have a front line, and I think I came 8th. Don't talk to me about this set TFT, this set's ass. What's bad about it? I've seen a lot of people critiquing it, saying you just, like, force a comp and it works. I've seen lots of people saying that, but I don't know how true it is. I finished my game. This is Buckets. I'm off to bed. Love you, Buckets. Good evening, Buckets. Have a good one. Buckets, did you tell me what game you were playing? Brother, check TikTok live. Ice cream, jack potatoes, street food streams everywhere. Shit's wild. I keep getting notifications from TikTok being like, please start streaming on our platform, and I'm like, dude, every time I upload a TikTok it gets like 1,000 views and then nothing happens, and I'm like, mate, I don't know if I can keep doing this. I actually, God forbid, man, TikTok, God bless them, they gave me a little notification the other day and it was like, please fill out our survey. I was like, not a fucking chance, you guys are driving me nuts. I think TikTok for me is like the platform that I just cannot figure out. It is such a pain in the arse. I'm excited for Monday, says Spencer. Spencer, are you going to buy a big tub of ice cream on Monday, are you? What's happening Monday? Not at all, didn't even know there was one. You guys have heard the Mr. Wolfie anthem before, right? I shouldn't keep calling it that. That means that makes it sound like I've certified it. and I've given it my approval when in reality it's a dastardly creation. Was it pinned? Where did it go? Did it go in the art? It's in the Discord somewhere. It's in the Discord somewhere. Is it in the art channel? It's fucking abysmal. It's actually kind of hilarious. Somebody wrote like a fan fiction that was like 100 words about Mr. Wolfie and DJ Khaled having a romance or something. Somebody wrote a fanfic about me and DJ Khaled. You know, you guys know another one. And then somebody put it into a music generator and made a song. I think it was Ragnar. But I have no idea where the link went for it. Maybe I shouldn't keep bringing it up, and if I be quiet, I'll let it die. Maybe that would be smarter. It's so dull. I want to play different comps and get my best board, not forced board. I've been waiting, Barker. Same thing that I always do when TFT comes out. I wait for the main man Buddy Muffins to do his unranked to challenger series or whatever it is. He does like 5 games, 6 games, and he does like iron, bronze, silver, gold, diamond, all the way up to like masters or some shit. It's not there yet, and I'm like, Buddy Muffins, where is it? I can't start my fucking my TFT journey this set until I see the Buddy Muffins 7-hour video. I don't know, man. You might not even do it for this set. I don't know. I'm getting a new tattoo. Shit, dude. Spencer, do you know what tattoo you're getting? Let me guess. You're getting Jar Jar Binks on your left buttock. I'm getting... right, gelatin desserts are commonly referred to as Jello, but that's a brand of gelatin dessert. Packets that has strongest foothold in the supermarket. Alright. So they're the dominant force, aren't they? Is that across the entire state scenario, or is that just in the state that you live in? Is that pretty common for all you guys? If I can, I'm going to go shopping for Easter candies. I will write a fanfiction of Mr. Wolfie and Keir Starmer. Please don't. Me and Keir have never met. I would like to keep it that way. Let me get the iPad out. Oh dear. Yes, I did. The Legend of Zelda, Echoes of Wisdom. Buckets, I love you. Have a good sleep, Buckets. Talk soon, buddy. I'll hopefully see you tomorrow. I'm getting a spine tattoo. Spencer, what does that mean? Spencer, what do you mean by a spine tattoo being like a tattoo all the way down your spine? Or you mean as in like a spine, like a tattoo? I don't understand what this means. Jack X Kier. Shovel wielder, don't you dare. I do not want that. No, thank you. You guys need to pick a better target for the Wolfie fanfiction crossover, not the Prime Minister. Anyone else? If you guys can come up with a better idea for the fanfiction than here, then I'll maybe think about it, but no. Jeer. Keck. That's not funny, Mrs. Wolfie. And don't write keck like you know what that means. Mrs. Wolfie, you don't know what keck means. Mrs. Wolfie said keck once and she genuinely has no... She doesn't know what it is, but she says it. And I'm like, Mrs. Wolfie, stop it. You're not down with the lingo. You don't know. It's just like when... Ryan, what was that thing you used to say all the time and then I used to say it and then you used to laugh at me because I didn't know what it meant? What was it, Ryan? What was your thing? Ryan, what was the thing that you used to say and I used to say it and then I didn't know and you used to laugh every time I said it? What was it? Fuck. It was I think it was like a 4chan. Was it roasty? Was that was it? Dude, in my mind I was like it was something about potatoes. Was it roasty? I don't even know. Maybe I'm over revealing too much, I don't know. I know what keck is, Mrs. Wolfie. You don't know what keck is. Don't Google it. Scrapper says, hey, great stream, man. I bought the game 2 days ago after watching your stream. On my second generation after getting Saberdramon and Yokomon. Classic. I've experienced my new Digimon has purple sad face. Is that just upset with the location it's in or not friendly yet? Oh, good question, Scrapper. If your Digimon is in a location it doesn't like, it will get sad, but then you'll know because it'll get sick. It'll actually get, like, sick. You'll have to cure its sickness with medicine alone. If it's just got an upset face, it could just be that your Digimon's unhappy. Have you been overtraining the Digimon? Have you been feeding it Scrapper? Have you been resting it when it's tired? These are all things that you have to learn, and it's not made abundantly clear that's what you have to do. I have a very, like, see that means my Digimon's angry, but that's because I gave it a care mistake yesterday, and it hasn't. He's really, yeah, he's really unhappy. He's not happy about it. Roasty. He's lying now. Anything for the content. I know what kick is. Mrs. Wolfie, we need you to do your face in the kick. You need to do that, like, your interpretation of what the kick is with your own face, Mrs. Wolfie, and show me it. That's what I need to see. You need to do the voice as well. You need to make the noise that he makes. It was actually Ian, Ryan, that used to say kick all the time. Ian would literally say the word kick out loud. And then I slowly started adapting it. And now Mrs. Wolfie says it. There was a time a long time ago I was working at McDonald's and somebody said something and I said lol out loud. I was like, lol. And the guy looked at me, he was like, did you just say lol? And I was like, yeah, I did. I owned it. Now it's really common. Jack X Jar Jar Binks. No. Jack X Darth Maul. Hell yeah, dude. It could be fatigue, yeah, potentially, yeah, Scrapper. It might be fatigue. How are you finding the game, Scrapper? Are you enjoying yourself with it? The good news is, guys, it'll be morning soon with these Digimon. I can take them to the city and put them to sleep, and hopefully that'll make Buck a bit more happy. We'll give him we'll give him some rest and try and make him a friendly guy again. I've been fighting Goblimon. It might be just overtraining it. Scrapper, if you have the little sweat drops above their head, that means that they're tired and you need to rest them in the city. You need to take them to the gym, and there's a little tiny red Digimon called Jijimon, or Gigi. I think it's Jigi. Jijimon. He'll let you rest inside of the gym. Alternatively, if you get some, you can buy. Have you gotten to the volcano yet? No, you might not be at the volcano. In the volcano, there's a vending machine. You can buy drinks from the vending machine, and they reduce fatigue. You can also use those. Just started the new generation last night. I got 2 Rikis, Tsukaimon and Black Agamon. Arsa, I saw your Gankumon, dude. He was... What generation did you get the Gankumon Digimon on, Arsa? Was that Gen 1? That was pretty pog. Sad face in the bottom middle. Yeah, that probably just means that they're angry, Scrapper. It's probably from... I mean, my Digimon's really angry right now because I didn't feed them properly. Maybe you've missed a mealtime slot, or maybe you missed the bathroom. Typically, if you give them care mistakes, they're pissy. Or if they ask you for something and you reject it, you know, sometimes they want to go back to sleep, or they'll say they'll demand a snack. If you say no to them, they get a bit angry with that sometimes. Just remembering that I saw a clip of you play Monster Hunter Wilds. You've been playing that much? Not since a few weeks ago, Prestige. I've not had any chances to myself to enjoy games, to be honest, other than when I'm streaming. When I'm not streaming, I'm editing and so forth. But I did enjoy Monster Hunter a lot. I wonder how much muscle memory I would still have going back to it just now, because we were playing that game solid, but I haven't played it in 3 weeks or so. But I did see the patch was out with the new mons, which was cool. I feel bad because a lot of people did seem to be enjoying the Monster Hunter streams. A lot of people were really enjoying the Monster Hunter streams, and obviously we converted over to Digimon, which was always going to be the plan, by the way. But obviously I felt bad kind of playing that a lot and then not kind of continuing on. But we might go back to it. Jack X Professor Oak. I'm not sure I like why you guys keep pairing me up with old people. Guys, can we pick like a cool character maybe? I don't want to be in a romance story with Professor Oak. That's bizarre. Oh, the game is great. Huge learning curve to this. My god, it hits hard to find good info on this. Yeah, Scrapper, we've got a guides list as well, which I think somebody's linked for you. Yeah, somebody's linked the playlist of guides. I can't see who that was, but thank you so much for doing that. That was Gen 1, I got really lucky. I legit thought he died when he went to Digivolve. Arsa, that's awesome when that happens. It's a blessing. How's your playthrough going, Arsa? You been having fun with it? Has it been going alright? It sounds like you're doing well, which is cool. When they ask for something, don't give it to them. Is it considered a mistake? No, no, Inari, that's not a training failure. No, 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 no. That's just you babysitting them with an iron fist. But it's no, that's not a mistake. That's just a discipline opportunity. A care mistake, as we call it a care mistake. In this game, it's called a training failure. TF, training failure. Training failure is missing the bathroom. So if your Digimon need to go to the bathroom and you don't get there in time, that's a failure. You have to be careful as well, because obviously, like, if your Digimon need the bathroom and then you train them for an hour, then they'll immediately, like, you'll immediately get the mistake. So be careful of that. So you've got the bathroom. If you miss a bathroom, if your Digimon tell you that they're hungry and you don't feed them, that's a training failure. If they want to go to sleep and you miss that window, you don't put them to sleep, that's a failure. Or I think, and this is a weird one, I'm pretty sure if your fatigue gets too high, which is, if you look directly across, you see Renemon's got a little fatigue bar, that little pink bar there. When that goes up and up and up, they'll get the little sweat drop. That means that they're fatigued and that they need to be rested. If you continuously train through that, I believe that's also a care mistake. But I'm not 100% sure. That one's a bit more lenient because obviously the bar is quite large, so I don't know if that's actually... I don't know when that becomes a mistake and when it's not. I'm not 100% on that particular point, but... yeah, that's pretty much it. Professor Sycamore is a smash. What Digimon... What Pokemon game was Sycamore? Was that the new ones? Jerry, thank you for giving this up to Scrapper, our latest friend. What's up, Scrapper? Must have been it. I've been trying to sleep in and I've been scolding it. No, if the baby... No, that's not... That's probably where they've been sad, Scrapper, yeah. But that's not a training failure. Just to be clear. Yeah, no, that's... Yeah. If your Digimon wants to sleep in and you say no, there's two things that can happen. Either they'll get a huge discipline buff, or it'll put their happiness right down. Either way, it's normally the correct play to do so. I'm Hunter rank 180, says Prestige. Holy crap. Prestige, what the heck? Nice, dude. Prestige, what weapons have you been maining? I was watching a guy play Longsword on Twitch the other day, and he was a bit of a beast. He really knew what he was doing. It was pretty awesome to watch. Join the Discord, Scrapper. I will get you promoted ASAP, dude. I've not been in the Discord today, but I can do that right now. Let's have a look, actually. There might be a couple of you guys in there. If you do join the Discord, guys, make sure you post your name so that I know who you are. If you have the same name as you do on Twitch or YouTube, then that's fine. I can fix it, no problem. Let me have a look. Oh, we'll do a quick Discord. Scrapper, yeah, I got you. Scrapper, thank you so much for posting your name. I'm going to give you that nickname just now. Welcome, Mark. Scrapper, you are now Scrapper88 inside the Discord. Thanks for joining, dude. You have been promoted and can now use all of the Discord. Scrapper, if you try and use the Discord, but there's nowhere, you can't see it, just reset your, just reset Discord and you'll be able to see and use everything. If you go into these channels, because I've just promoted you, if you go into these and they're empty, just reboot Discord and everything should be there. D-Pad posting a picture of his doggo. Sleepy doggo. Alpha cries and flake vanilla cone. 200 calories. Damn, Daniel. That's like exactly what you'd get at McDonald's. Where was the art things? Because yeah, look at this. This is kind of awesome, right, guys? So Maltese did some artwork recently and colored in. How cool is that, dude? Isn't that great? Isn't that great? Look how good that is. I kind of love it. Very good. Very good. Deadpool. Very good. Welcome to the Discord, guys. If you just want to join the Discord, it's open to everyone. All you have to do is post your name when you land, and I'll promote you ASAP. That's it. Alright, good. So let's continue on, guys. So we're training. We've got a little Is it... Tommy's growling. Let's have a look and see. I really want to build up happiness. I don't think these guys are trying to go to sleep yet. His weight is under 14. Buck is under 14. He's currently 9. You need to keep that in mind. Right, let me see if I can fix this guy's happiness. We'll cook in the tent here. We get 3 uses of the tent. Let's see what we can make. I'll do these Digimon one at a time. I need something that's going to put up happiness quite a lot. Do we have anything that can be like a lot of happiness? Plus 10, plus... we don't have these. Sun Salad is plus 5, is no bueno. Sangria! Oh hell yeah, that's plus 20. Can I do better than plus 20? Part of me thinks no. Nah, plus 20 is good. I'm going to give Sangria to my Keramon, who's going to get absolutely blasted here. This gives me no weight, so it's actually perfect. Okay, let's do it. Sangria. See if we can get any critical cooks. We're going to give this to Buck on the left. It's going to make him happy. I think I'm going to cook another one of those. Digi-Friends going up, Bonds going up. Fatigue's going down as well, which is really good. I'm going to make another one of these. Buck again for you. Completely full. Renamon on the other hand, what can we make you? You're steel, mate. I think we just go for the maximum amount of stats, which I think is my Sun Salad. Weight goes down 3. I gotta not fuck up Leomon's weight requirements, but I don't think that happens. I'm really scared to mess around with the weight levels just now. Which is a bit cowardly, but I think it's also fine. Actually, this is kind of ass, isn't it? I can't really give Renamon anything here. I'll give a... I guess a sliced well done meal. Sliced well done meat. This'll do. Yeah, nice one. Critical condition for naked. Alright, cool. Nice. That'll help fix the fatigue issue. Keramon, how happy are you now? Yeah, we fixed his happiness massively. That's good. Okay. Our bonds are very high right now from our Digimon, which is why we're not getting much information after all of these fights. That's good. That's some dope art. I think it's pretty good, yeah. Thank you, Sis Darryl. Darryl, it's awesome, man. Uh-oh. I'm just gonna use my remedy discs. Does that cure the NG? I don't know if it does. Took the whole damn day to colour those, but at the end result, it's the end result I wanted. Nice. Gotta go Jack second. Oh, gotta go Jack 2. Born is up. Jack, take it easy, man. Beelzemon is mint. I really like the fusion, so Mastamon and Omnimon are my favourite. I want to try and see if I can figure out a way to get both in Next Order. It'll be tricky if possible at all. Mastamon's I mean, it's definitely possible, Ursa. It's just, do you have the willpower to get there, you know? Do you have the planning? Mastamon's pretty awesome, though. I've never had Mastamon in this game before. But we have had Ultras. We'll probably end up with Ultras in this playthrough, potentially. Nice. Alright, another fight done. We could maybe move on from this training spot tomorrow, potentially. The next place I would normally head after this gets boring is into Infinite Cauldron. We're still getting lots of stats, though. And when these guys digivolve, they'll get even more stats. Buck is still a little bit pissy, man. I thought we were going to be able to... I think what happens is, see when your Digimon is unhappy to start off the day and then you start doing stuff, I think it slowly gets worse over time. Whereas if they're happy, it slowly gets better over time. I don't know. I've noticed that Keramon, when he's just below the happiness threshold, he typically gets more and more sad, but I don't know if that's because he is a naturally grumpy Digimon, or if it's more than likely because he's just starting off the day unhappy, and he's training a lot. It could be that as well. I'm missing out on the happiness boost from, like, training as well, because our bonds are... We're not getting the bonus. Yeah, Dojo level 3 should let you get both. Cerberus, what's up? Nice to see you back again, man. Love a good Sangria. Prestige, thank you for the 200! Legend! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate all the support today, guys. You have been absolutely top tier, guys. Today we have yet again broken our sub record on Twitch, which is phenomenal. So, big thank you to everybody who's hung out or supported today. I'm really, really grateful. I was super nervous that my computer was going to play up today, but so far, so good. I really don't know what happened to my PC the other night when it turned off. Like, genuinely, it must have just been like a freak incident. Alright, cool. Solid duo. Are you going to update the record picture at the end of the stream? Yeah, I mean, I've tried to take a couple of pictures. I've tried to take a couple of pictures throughout the day so far. Obviously, I can't take a screenshot every time somebody gifts because the next one replaces it, but yeah, I got one earlier, Seth. Good afternoon, hello Tom. I'll make sure, Seth, when the stream's finished, I'll definitely take a screenshot, yeah. Tom, how are you doing? What's up? Welcome, 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 Mr. Bombadil. The Blackavar. The Squirtle. Save. We'll do a save right now. Good call. I think I saved a minute ago when I alt-tabbed, but I'll save again. I know your list picture was 849 and now we're 860. Alright, shit. Oh yeah, because Cherry gifted 10 subs as well, didn't he? Cherry gifted subs, and then Barker resubbed, and then Cherry gifted a sub, so yeah, we're actually like above again. That's crazy, by the way, guys. That is so crazy. Never in a million years. If you had asked me 3 weeks ago, Jack, do you think your sub count is going to be more than 400? I'd have said no way. You know, maybe, but very unlikely. The fact that we're up to crazy numbers now is madness. Absolute madness. We've never seen this ever before in our lives, and it's kind of surreal. Speaking of, save your game. Yes, sir. Frankie, I got you. Seth and Frankie and Messiah, they've all got my back. Every single time I look away, I hear my name. What is it this time? Cherry, I was just saying that you're a lovely person. As you were, soldier. Cherry, what are you doing anyway? What are you doing in the background? You playing games? Do you have to alt-tab? Is that what it is? You have to alt-tab to come back. Jack, what is it now? Sorry, boss. Sorry, sorry, Lord Cherry. As you were. Don't save Wee Ball. Alpha, what the hell? Alpha, what the hell? Alpha, that's not an alpha thing to say. Well, actually, it is an alpha thing to say. Not very much an alpha 0.0 thing to say. Wait, my Renemon's fatigue is really high. But Keramon, not so much. Look, I'm saving, guys. 60 hours. Almost 69. 69 hours, 1 minute. There it is, guys. Jeez. This is the peak hour. Lord Cherry does sound fine, yes? Oh ho ho, he's magic, you know. Never believe it's not so. Guys, didn't they bring out Happy Gilmore 2? Did that happen earlier this year, or am I insane? I thought I saw that Happy Gilmore 2 was coming out in January, and I totally never saw that. Where is that a thing that happened? I love Happy Gilmore. Do these channel points actually do anything? I think I've got a redemption in there, Prestige, yeah. I think we've got a... I think we have a redemption for channel points, do we not? It's a really important one though, so I'd only use it sparingly. I saved yesterday on a whim and saw the playtime jump 4 hours. I had a cold sweat when that happened because I nearly turned off my PC. Oh my god, Ursa, no. Don't. I got second-hand, like, horror there. I got second-hand horror where I was like... Oh, we've all been there. Yeah, guys, on Tuesday night, my PC just turned off out of nowhere. I was editing. Luckily, I had just saved. But it just turned off, and I was like... What the heck? But, I think it's okay. I heard about it but never saw if it ever dropped. It got... Didn't it get, like, advertised... What was I watching where it got advertised? Was it the wrestling or something? I think I was watching... It was the Super Bowl? No, it can't have been the Super Bowl, because I think it was supposed to come out in January. Can we find out if Happy Gilmore 2 actually launched? I think it was supposed to come out in January. I would love to watch Happy Gilmore 2, although I can't imagine it'll be that great. I hope it will be. I'm just a big fan of the original. I know people meme on Adam Sandler movies, but I genuinely have a really soft spot for that movie. It's just so funny. I think you nearly killed the Mr. Lady. When you said Happy Gilmore for a split second, remembered Happy Tree Friends, dear God. Happy Tree Friends. I'm not sure I'm familiar. According to Google, Happy Gilmore 2 comes out July 25th. Oh, nice. Oh, Umbra, thank you. Appreciate you, Umbra. Okay, so in the summer. It feels like it would be a summer movie, to be honest. Feels like it'd be a summer movie. Happy Gilmore. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry watching it. I think I think a lot of people from the original Happy Gilmore aren't alive anymore. Am I wrong? I think Chuck's dead, right? In real life? His actor? Do not watch Happy Tree Friends if you expect cute and cuddly. I don't understand what this is, guys. Should I know? Classic hate remakes because they're always disappointed. They're always disappointing. I will see, guys. The thing is, see when I watch like Happy Gilmore 2, I'm going in with minimal expectations. I'm going in, popcorn movie, expecting a few laughs, not expecting the world. If it's good, great. If not, then I'm not going to lose sleep over it. That's my attitude. Whatever you do not Google it. It's not for kids. Do not, I repeat, do not watch it with your kids. Alright, Daryl, good to know. Now yous have got me curious. Could I watch it on stream chat or no? Jack, for the love of God, check it out on YouTube. Maybe I have seen it. I thought Spanglish was really good. You guys all seem to know what this is. It's going to be on Netflix. Bruh, I missed hearing your PC shut off. Fucking lucky save. I don't know. In a way, it was like, I guess it was lucky because I didn't lose my work, but I don't know why my computer turned off. I don't know why it turned off. That's the thing. I wonder if maybe I hit a power button on my keyboard or something. Maybe that was what it was. Do I have... Some keyboards come with power off buttons. That is the most fucking ridiculous thing I've ever seen in my life. I don't think so, though. Nah, there's no way. It would have shut down, whereas, it actually just died. It just conked out, which is fucking alarming. I'm hoping it was a power surge of some kind, because if my PSU is fucked, I'm gonna cry myself to sleep. I'll have to wait and see if the problem replicates itself. And just hope that it's the multi-block or something, I don't know. Some sort of wild copium. If you're able to make sure to turn this into an 18 plus stream and you have your therapist on speed dial, I'm not gonna watch it on stream, guys. I was just kidding. I like how some of you guys are like, yeah, Jack, I think it'd be alright. I'll have to check this out for science later. Has anyone ever googled Mara from Persona, from the Persona games, Demon King? That Mara, is that the one you're talking about? Because Mara's based on was that a Greek god or something? Mara genuinely was a god of something, I don't know what, but the form it takes in the Shin Megami Tensei Persona series is a bit alarming. The first time I played through Persona 5, the chat for weeks on end were like, they kept doing the Mara joke. They were like, Mara, wait until you get Mara, Jack. Wait until Mara. And I was like, dude, what is this? And I didn't look it up. I didn't Google it, right? And everybody kept saying, every time a weird monster would appear, because Persona's full of weird monsters. There's literally a demon that's a boss in the game, and he's like a demon sitting on the toilet. It's so strange. Anyways, lots and lots of kind of different shapes and sizes. And everybody in the chat was like, oh, wait till you get to the Mara Persona. Wait till you get to Mara. And I was like, how bad can this be? You know, how bad can it actually be? And then there we have it. We went into Mementos one time. And there Mara was, just on screen in full glory. Just a giant penis. And I was like, right. And then the chat just exploded. They were like, they had been waiting on it for weeks. Those who know will know. If you guys just type in like Persona Mara, you'll see what I'm saying. It's an alarming design. Did you have a Windows update? Asked Moostar. No. I mean, like I said, guys, if the computer was like turning off, shutting down, or updating, it would have like closed down slowly, right? You know how like it would tell you like, oh, Windows is updating or Windows is shutting down. You get the screen and then there's loading and then it slowly powers down, right? And then reboots. My computer just went and turned off. It was like somebody had ripped the plug out the socket. It was really weird. I've never had that happen to me in a long time. And I have been using my computer a lot recently. I guess what I'm saying is, guys, if I disappear from the stream at any point today or tomorrow or in the next couple of weeks, if my stream just turns off unexpectedly and I'm halfway through a sentence and then it dies, it probably means that my computer has exploded again. So I'm just giving you guys a heads up. I mentioned that a few times today. Again, I don't mean to repeat, but for those that have just joined, what I asked you guys is that if you do see me just disappearing in a puff of smoke unexpectedly, just tell the other people in the stream that I was expecting computer issues. Oh, hello, Dancing Cackwire. Belphegor rocks that porcelain throne in style. No judgment allowed. Cackwire, you did tell me that that was your favourite Persona. You did say that once, yeah. I remember. Something to do with your hobby for pissing outside or something you said, Cackwire. I can't remember the details. You said you loved peeing outside and so you felt a connection to Belphegor. Chat's reaction seemed a little premature. Just googled Mana Persona 5. Happy I did. That's hilarious. Big Man Bongo. There's no explanation as to why that's like that, by the way. I'm pretty sure it was in Persona 4 as well. Maybe even Persona 3. I don't know why they put that in the game. That's a monster you fight. Genuinely. Just a monster that you fight. You come across it. And you can capture it, you can use it, you can forge it, you can like have the persona and fight alongside it in battle. What is really alarming is that when you use Mara, when you use it as a monster that fights in your arsenal of monsters, all of its moves are like phallic related jokes. Firm stance. What was the other one? Growth. There's another move that it uses which is like a dick-related joke. They've just went all out with it. They're obviously having a blast. It's a bit bizarre. Why would you let me Google that? I'm really sorry. That was how I felt the first time it appeared. The first time it appeared on the stream, I was like, oh, right. Chariot and all. Yeah, the chariot is like an extra... It's just like an extra little part of it, you know? I don't know. It's kind of... Why it's a dick riding a chariot, I don't know. There's probably some lore to it, but I didn't really go that. I didn't look too much into it. If your PC hits a certain temperature, it will cut off. Yeah, it could have been shutting itself down to protect itself, Moostar. You might be right, yeah. I'll check the temp, make sure your cooling is working correctly. It could be that one of my fans or something is not working. It's definitely possible. I had a lot of dust that I kind of scooped out as well. I wonder if maybe it was like a temperature related thing. I've got a software, I've got the HW software, whatever it's called. It's like HW something something. There's a software for monitoring your computer temperature. The only thing is the program's not exactly like super... It's not got like a super easy to use UI. You kind of have to close a lot of tabs. It's very detailed though. The only thing is I don't really know what I'm looking for. Like I don't know what the appropriate temperatures are for my GPU, CPU computer, so like it's hard to know when it's going above what it should be. But it is something that I was considering, yeah. I've got a program for monitoring. I don't have it open right now though. One shot kill. What else does it use, Cactuar? There's another move that I said firm stance, right? Firm stance is one shot, one kill. Chat beat their Mara every night for practice. Yeah, exactly, Death Petal. I would use that monster exclusively. There is something very charming about killing the final boss, who is a giant god of the Nether Realms, a ginormous titan, behemoth. There is something really nice about fighting the final boss with a dick monster. Let's do one more fight. Renamon's not going to enjoy this, but I think we can get away with it. Sorry for the AFK, guys. I'm back now. I've made myself a nice black coffee as well to keep us going. These have been spectacular today, guys. I was really hoping to get these Digimon up to Megas so we could power through with the playthrough, but the rate at which we've been moving today, I've been doing a lot of chatting, I'm sorry. Could be any number of things. I take it you didn't get a blue screen. No. It was like it just conked out, Ryan. It was so strange. There was no flickering, there was no... I was just editing 1 minute, save my file. I was actually just about to turn it off, and then it just went just instantly. But ever since, I've not had any issues, touch wood. So, I don't know. I put a render on overnight. So this happened on Tuesday evening at midnight. I looked at my computer, and in disgust, I was like, mate, there's no way that you're playing up. So I looked at it, and I waited 2 minutes. I went through to the kitchen, I got a drink of water, came back, and I turned it on. I pushed the power button, and it turned on first try, no drama, just like normal. Computer switches on. Absolutely fine. It's not making any noises. There's no stuttering. There's nothing to indicate that there's anything wrong at all. And then I left it. I went out a walk. I left the computer on standby to see if it was going to be alive when I came back, basically. So I left the computer running, doing nothing, just on the desktop. Came back 25 minutes, half an hour later, totally fine. Came back to working, functioning correctly. And then I put a render on that night, which was quite optimistic. It was quite bold. I put on a 4-hour video render through the evening. So from like 2 AM until like 6 AM. I checked my computer in the morning at 10 AM. It was fine. The render finished. It completed. There was no issues. The file was good. I then put the file on to upload for another 2 hours. Went back to my bed. Came back up later. Computer's fine. I played TFT for a game yesterday, and I played League of Legends last night. I was also hanging out talking to people on Discord. And now we've been streaming today, whilst recording for 4.5 hours. 4 hours, roughly. So, it's not had any issues. It was just that one time on Tuesday night, and I'm really hoping, you know, for these kind of things, I don't typically expect it to be like a one-off, but it hasn't had any more issues since, so I'm really hoping that, like, you know, it's fine now, but... let's check on the builder here, actually. Have we finished all of our stuff? I think we should have, right? Yeah, we have. Colosseum is on upgrade, guys. Alright, we finally see a bit of excitement today in the playthrough. I'll show you guys this. We have put our Colosseum onto upgrade, guys. It is now level 3, which means we can do another quest line that I was thinking about doing. What I'm going to put on to build next, though, I'm not entirely 100% sure. I think we're still shy of holy water, so unfortunately we can't get that just now. Maybe I should have actually pitched my tent in the actual church and harvested the holy water in the morning. That would have been smart. Right, back to the builder we go. Back to the place where we first met. I'm going to put on a build through the evening. We have the warehouse level 3 to 4. We have the hospital, the restaurant, the stock market, and the advanced item shop all available. We also have the training hall needs to go up a little bit. We need firewood for that. Interesting. Arena needs to be level 3. Treasure hunter needs to be level 3. Space-time transporter would be good as well. We're getting on really well here, guys. I am very tempted to put the treasure hunter on because I hate looking at how moldy it looks. I need 12 holy waters for the fishing hole final level. I'm going to put the treasure hunter on upgrade here, guys. Not exactly what I'd call essential, but good enough. Right, time to put these guys to bed. We're going to go Jijimon's hut. Right here. Bedtime, Lucy. I don't think we see Digivolutions in the morning, but it's possible. If we don't, we grab some stuff. We go into Infinite Cauldron here, I think. Okay, cool. Morning, Digimon. I want to make sure Kirimon is happy today, because yesterday he was very pissy. His weight is currently 9, which is good. Renamon's is 29 by comparison, which is hilarious. Let's go restaurant. Grab some stuff from here. We're going to do this in order. Seraphimon, what have you got for me today? He says it's Friday, everything's half price. That's really good. So, I just want raw stats, really. Weight plus 5 is quite a lot. I don't really want to put that weight up plus 5. I might have to do pure white salad and then do a Paradise Fruit Basket after. I think I'll do that. Let's do this to both Digimon. And then I'm going to do a Paradise Fruit Basket right after. The guy on the left is actually still hungry, which is Kirimon. He's very happy today. Weight is still 9. I think we can give him something that'll give him a little bit of weight. Weight plus I mean, any of these are fine, to be honest. Let's do... What does he want? HP or MP? What has he got more of? Probably MP, right? This is a bit try-hard. MP is 1800. Yeah, okay, sure. Let's just give him MP. Yeah, that's fine. Fuck it. Buck. Nice. Okay, good. That is that sorted. We want to stay hot on the heels of this, guys. We want to keep going. It's very easy to take our mind off the big picture here, but we want to stay focused while we train. Harvest meat, grab all the stuff, easy peasy. The dojo should be fine. I'll do a quick check just while we're in the neighborhood, and there's no reason not to do this right now. Just have a quick peek here. Redemon is still on track. Keramon is obviously still on track. I don't expect anything to change when I go in there, by the way. I'm just being really, really over the top, super secure, triple checking to make sure we're on schedule. It should be fine. But sometimes this game can pull a sneaky on you, and it's better to just keep an eye on things for peace of mind. Super recoveries. We've actually been using quite a lot of these. We're going to buy some more here. Take us up to 50. Large MP discs we're going to take a lot more of as well. Probably another 20. Super regen discs, I don't think we'll need any more of those. Autopilots are good. Porta potties I'll buy 2. And honestly, that is us. Let's get to it. We're going to go Infinite Cauldron, guys, I think is the best play. I could go and do a resource run, but we're going to have plenty of time to do that later. I'm not really too fussed about it just now. Let's go into Infinite Cauldron, see if we can fight some Wizardmon, I think. It might be a little bit early for Wizardmon, Sorcerermon. I think we could probably give it a try. The only issue with this is that we're going to spend about 40 seconds running down the lane. So if we get to this fight and we realise, actually, this is no good, it might be a bit early to be here. I would not normally go into the Cauldron until you have champions, by the way. So doing this is maybe ridiculous. I just want to see how hard this fight's going to be for us. Ideally, I'd have these guys at the same time, but I'd... Actually, no, we want to fight them one at a time. Let's see how we got on against Wizardmon here. UPS gives you 30 minutes if power cuts out, or dips below what your PC needs for it, to run for an instant. Justin, that's quite a good idea, yeah. Justin, do you work with computers, do you? Excellent, guys. Right, we stunned them, that's pretty good. So far, this doesn't seem so bad. This could be a really good training spot because you'll get 2 for the price of 1. You do have to reset this area, which is a bit awkward, but I would reset from the bottom, not from the top. And if you don't know what I mean, I'll show you. Keep putting... Oh no, we don't have to do any more training failures, Blaze. We got enough now. We got 3. We only needed 3. We've got enough training failures, guys. We could put in more if you wanted, but I mean, there's no point. It's 10 grand a pop. Unless we do it manually, but we have everything we need. Everything should be sorted. We just need to keep training for as long as possible, because we're getting huge value on fighting these guys right now. Venomon, take this guy out. Good. Silent Bird! Well, well, well. Mr. Silent Bird. Well, 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 indeed. Birdie, how's it going, man? Nice. Chances are it was either a brown or a one-off bug. On a different note, am I the only person who doesn't understand XVmon? What do you mean, mister? We get good stats here, guys, all the way up to 5k. Remember, when we had our last generation of Megas, the last generation of Digimon we had at Mega level, guys, which obviously was Magnamon and Craniamon, who have just passed away a couple episodes ago, their max stats were 5.96k. So the fact we're at 5.3k right now is really quite insane. It kind of shows you in perspective how mad we're going to get with this generation. 7 days! J-Bob, I am so jealous. Genuinely. I am so jealous. You guys will have the best time, J-Bob. The weather, do you know what? The weather's going to be that beautiful balance between it's getting warmer, so you can wear your shorts comfortably, but you're not also like July sweltering, you know, like peak July. You don't want to wait in the queues. If you do go to the theme parks, of course, you don't want to be standing in the queues for like 40 minutes in the peak heat, man. That'll fuck you right up. So going just now sounds like a great idea. If you guys do, I don't know if you said, J-Bob, I'm sorry, I might have missed a couple of messages. But I really hope you have a lovely time. And if you get some good photos, J-Bob, then, you know, post some of them if you feel like it in the disco. I'd love to see your Florida picks. I know Andy Fu as well would also love to. He'd love to see your Florida picks because, like I said, my family are very. We're mad tourists in Florida. We're like the cliche tourists that are like. We've never seen a temperature more than 20 degrees before, so we get all excited and. Yeah. Right, let's go over here. Problem is, you need a total of 10 training failures for a Diabramon. Blaze, I'm not. I think your training failures might reset in between generations, mate. I'm not 100% sure about that, though. We can get other requirements for Diabramon, though. And I'm not sure if we want to go for Diabramon. Just because, I mean, the thing is, guys, remember, before anybody gets too, like, caught up in this, remember that Keramon is got 2 Digivolution options. He's free-flowing. I haven't selected Chrysalimon. He might turn into Kabuterimon. So, although it's good to plan ahead, it might not even come to that, right? He might go down the bug route. So, bear that in mind. Are you fighting a wizard? Yeah, this is literally Wizardmon, Valmorian. Have you never seen Wizardmon? He's the homie, dude. Wizardmon is the GOAT. Well, maybe not the GOAT, but he's kind of awesome. Everybody likes Wizardmon, surely. I loved this guy when I was a kid. Because there's a trade in Digimon World 2 Vanilla, the original Digimon World 2. You can trade a shitter Digimon for Wizardmon. And when I got him, dude, I was so happy. I was like, dude, this is the best day of my life. Even though I think his move on Vanilla might be total dog shit if I remember. I feel like regular Wizardmon comes with like an interrupt move and nothing else. I can't remember. Back to work for me. Please pray for my quick death. Frankie, mate. Frankie, you need to get some rest, dude. Please. Frankie, I know you said you operate on 4-hour sleep, but you can't do 4-hour sleep and do 12-hour shifts all the time, man. Please don't. We love you, Frankie. Absolutely, man. I will share some pics. Nice. Guys, I'm ahead to sleep as well, says Demon King. Demon King, thank you so much for the gifted subs earlier. You're a legend, dude. Thank you. Ciao. Stop teasing us with the bug route and false promises of hit. Green Sonic, you bastard. Green Sonic, not again. Don't bring that up. Not the Hercules Cabinet. I was thinking about this the other day while I was in the shower. I was thinking to myself, man, see at some point I'm going to have to do the fucking Hercules Kabuterimon Digimon World 1 bonus episode. Where we fucking do the bug tournament. Because otherwise I'm never going to hear the bloody end of it. And I was thinking to myself, how am I going to do that episode, right? How am I going to record that? Like, hi guys, it's me, I'm back. Bonus episode number 5. Jack, it's been 10 years. Yeah, but still, here it is. Good luck. Like, how'd you introduce that? Who's going to watch that? Absolutely fucking no one. Wizardmon is the GOAT. He's the homie, man. Look at him, he's a Chad, dude. He's got a fucking wizard hat with a skull on it. How can you not be a badass? That's because you need to teach Wizardmon Fireball. Uh-oh. Too soon. Wizardmon's getting absolutely wrecked here. We're giving him the Mara. Uh-oh. He's doing some decent damage, but this isn't a bad fight at all. I don't know. Was Garurumon giving us better stats than this guy? I don't think so, right? Go down his normal line. It's my favourite. I love that line. I love that show. You like that show? I love that show. They were powerboat salesmen. Name that movie, chat. I'll be very impressed. The powerboat salesman. I'll give you a clue. Danny DeVito's in it. He's part of the conversation, but he's not the powerboat salesman. That's the weird thing. He doesn't have one. All he has is the DNA line. Matilda. Boobies, what's up? Boobies, right, and 1 point to you. You're a wormwood and you'll fucking start acting like one. Matilda says Death Petal, yeah. Yeah, well done, guys. Full marks. That's what you guys are getting if you don't start behaving, chat. Yous are going in the chokey. I don't know why I remember random lines from these fucking movies, but... Oh, man. Did anybody else love Miss Honey when they were small? Miss Honey was so nice. Then there's the bit where Trunchbull's like, my mommy said my pigtails are pretty. And then Trunchbull literally hits them with a no Yu-Gi-Oh card. They're like, your mommy is a twit. It's like, whew, got him. My mommy says my pigtails are pretty. And then she yeets the little girl over the fence. You guys remember that? I remember being the dude that ate all the cake. Oh, that was Bruce Bogtrotter, J-Bob. Bruce Bogtrotter. Oh, dude, no, that scene's awful. Imagine putting that in a children's movie, dude. That's the stuff of nightmares. Eat it. And he just starts crying. That's, like, awful. It's, like, worse than a Chinese waterboard. Poor Bruce, man. Bruce didn't deserve that. He was just hungry, man. He was just he just had big bones. I tell you, I bet you Bruce was peak physical condition after that, man. He's never ate a chocolate cake since. Bruce Bogtrotter. I'm revealing my age today, chat. Some of you guys don't even know what Matilda is. Oh. Oh. Miss Honey so sweet. The Choky, yeah. Mega crush on Miss Honey, says Jack Mackay. I don't know if I had a crush on Miss Honey. I kind of just wanted her to be my mum. She was just so nice, wasn't she? Yeah, that was Matilda. Trunchbull was the worst. You know the bit where they go into the house and Trunchbull's obsessed with the portrait on the wall? And it's like, his name was Magnus, and she starts freaking out. That was also a bit weird. I think that scene was supposed to be funny, but it kind of traumatized me a little bit. But the bit where she's dancing in the living room on the coffee table and all the cards are spinning around her, that's pretty iconic, right? Because that movie came out a long time ago. I have no idea how they pulled that off. Pretty impressive. Ooh, ooh, ooh. And then it was little Matilda with her little cart going to the library and reading books all the time. And then Rusted Root starts playing. Good times, man. To be on my way! Dude, parents thought Warship Down was a kid's movie. Oh, dude, no. Watership Down, my god. Watership Down is not a movie for kids. Oh god, no. What were they thinking, guys? Some of the earlier movies for kids were just... What about Pinocchio? Do you guys remember the Disney... Well, you know, Pinocchio, right? The OG? Dude, you know the bit where they go to the island? They go to... What is it called? Is it Pleasure Island? Treasure Island? They go to Treasure Island. Pleasure Island sounds more like a strip club. They go to Treasure Island. And, you know, all the kids get turned into donkeys. That's fucking ridiculous. What's that all about? They just get turned into donkeys and stay on the island forever. All their mums are like, where did the little kids... They just get... Madness. And then, not to mention the fact he gets eaten by a fucking whale. That's also a bit alarming. You wouldn't see that these days. What about Dennis the Menace comics? Oh yeah, Daryl. I used to get Dennis the Menace and the Beano. I used to get Dennis the Menace comics when I was ill. I don't know why. That's the only time I got Dennis the Menace. When I was ill, my mum would put me in her bed. She would go out to work. She would give me Lucozade and a comic. And she would say, you better be here when I come back. I have that coffee mug. This coffee mug. That was a complete coincidence, J-Bob, when I went to get that. I know I said goodbye to you when I went out to get this coffee. I didn't actually intentionally come back with it just because it was just a coincidence. I need to replace my Mr. Wolfie Persona mug as well. I need to fix it because the current one that I have that is the old one from years ago. It's all faded now. It's gotten good use out of it though, so hashtag merch coming soon. The Pinocchio whale was gnarly. Yeah, Monstro the whale. There's no need for Monstro to be as evil as he was. I watched the unreleased at Mr. Wolfie. Oh, bro. Watership Down, man. No, I'm not about that life. Not about that life. The Land Before Time, Littlefoot. The first movie was so sad, still love it as an adult. I think I've told you guys, right? I didn't have The Land Before Time on VHS, right? But what used to happen was, when I was a little kid in school, in primary school, when it was a rainy lunchtime and the kids weren't allowed to go out and play because it was too rainy, what they would do what was called a wet lunch, where instead of going outside to play, all the kids would stay inside. So what they used to do is they used to get all the kids in an area, stick them on the carpet, literally on the floor. You just sit on the carpet on the floor, and then they would wheel out this old VH TV that would come out on a trolley. Does this sound familiar? They'd wheel a fucking trolley in with a fucking VHS player, and what they used to do is they would put on a movie, and you'd only get the first half of it. The amount of times I saw the first half of the fucking Land Before Time, and I just had no idea, like, what happened, dude. Brutal. I still don't think I know what happens at the end of the Land Before Time. Did they find the magic leaf or what? Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. I think that might have also been a lunchtime movie for at the school, Jack, because I remember seeing bits of that movie but not seeing all of it. What about the Looney Tunes episode where the Tweety turns into a monster? I had so many nightmares. Or when the Tweety bird became like the big massive version. That sounds familiar. He stole it from my kitchen. Jekyll and Hyde. Well, the thing was, oh yeah, dude, that actually does sound scary. Wait, that actually rings a bell. The Jekyll and Hyde. Does Tweety become like the monster? Oh, that sounds very familiar. The thing is, in the Looney Tunes, there was that other big giant red. There was the big monster that was just a big red ball of hair. Do you guys know what I'm talking? Did I just feed one? It was weird. J-Bob, I might have stole it from your kitchen. I'll bring it back though. I'll bring it back, I think. We have merch coming, I can't wait. Guys, don't get your hopes up, alright? I've made zero progress on the merch store in the last 2 weeks since we last talked about it, alright? I'm sorry. Don't tell Cody, okay? Cody will never know. He'll never know that we talked about it right now. We had that too, a TV, a VHS player on like a cart thing, yeah. You would just hear the fucking wheels squeaking as they dragged it down the corridor, J-Bob. It would be like... Eek, 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 eek. Then they would plug it in. And if you were lucky, it would be the same dinner lady that had helped us out the day before, and she would remember if she was actually paying attention. She'd be like, right, you guys watched the first half of this yesterday. Okay, it's another wet break. You can watch it from here. And you'd get to see the next part. Sometimes that didn't happen though. Sometimes they'd take out the movie and put in a new one, or like put it back to the start, and we were like, no mate, no. God no. I don't want to watch this shit twice. I've seen the first 45 minutes of Cool Runnings more than I'd like to admit because of that. Yeah. Jamaican bobsleigh. Jamaican bobsleigh. Ah, bro. Bastards. Trying to think what other like kids movies I saw as a kid but like never saw the end. I remember in high school, sometimes, guys, we had this class, right? It was like your kind of personal development class. It wasn't important. It wasn't like graded. You couldn't fail it. It was just like when you were becoming a teenager, right? They'd show you all sorts of stuff to do with growing up. So there would be like sex ed, and there would be like drug and alcohol information. It was called personal and social education, right? It was basically the condom class. And I remember one time they put on this TV show. It was like a British drama, but it was like quite dark and gritty. It was obviously one of these like dramas that is for young adults that are going through like the ages like 14 to 16 and above. That period of like a kid's life where like a lot of people kind of start exploring things, right? Like cigarettes and alcohol, and in some places other things. And they put on this British drama. And it was the class was only 45 minutes, but they put on this movie, and it was like this show about a little kid in England, and he lived with his mum, and they kind of lived in like a not a very nice part of London, It was like there was lots of gang violence and lots of drugs and lots of like abuse and stuff happening, right? But like this kid was really good natured, and his mum was really good natured as well. Like his mum loved him to bits. She was a single mum trying to care for him. She was working like full time all the time in her like dead end job, trying to get him out the ghetto basically. And what happens is, like, in the start of this show, the little kid, not because he's a bad kid, but he just ends up in the wrong crowd. And he gets, like, convinced into doing stuff that he normally wouldn't do, right? And this little kid, like, he's trying to make friends because he's, like, getting bullied and stuff. And then he ends up going with these people and they try and get him to, like, steal a car. And then, obviously, like, they break into this car, just an old banger, and as they do it, the police turn up, and then the police catch him. And then he ends up like... Dude, it was so fucked up, man. This literally broke me. This little kid ends up like going to prison, like in this youth detention center, but he's like really upset because he's suddenly separated from his mum, and his mum doesn't know what's happening and stuff. And then when he's in prison, he gets attacked. And then, it's so morbid, he ends up like dying in prison, right? I know it sounds really over the top and miserable, but this is the kind of shit they used to fire down our throats in school because they were like, don't be a dick, go to college, stay in school, don't do drugs. But my point is, I saw the first half of this fucking drama at school one week, and they just put it on, and I started watching it, and I was kind of like getting into it. You kind of get into the story. And then when we went back the next week, the teacher had lost the tape. She'd lost the movie. I don't know where she lost it, or somebody else borrowed it and she didn't know where it went or something. So we just never got to see the ending of this fucking story. And I was like, are you kidding me? I was like, miss, we can't move on with our lives until you figure out, you gotta figure out where this video went, because I need to know what happened. And she was like, yeah, sorry Jack, we're moving on to sexual diseases next week or something. And I was like, but like, what happened to him? What happened to the kid? Is he dead? Is he not dead? Did he go to hospital? Fucking dog shit. I don't even know what it's called. I could probably Google it and find it if I wanted to, but... Another instance of watching a DVD at school and not seeing the fucking ending. Is that PSE? Yeah. PSE. We called it PSE. Not to be confused with PE. Here, when that TV came out, we had Jesus movies. Jesus movies, Daryl. Interesting. There was a time... God bless, dude. My auntie. God bless. There was a time, guys, where, like... My mum was pretty religious. My mum went to church fairly often as a Christian. She wasn't super hardcore, but she would go to church and she enjoyed going to church. And what was funny about it is, like, my dad was the complete opposite. Like, my dad has always been and will always be an atheist, like, through and through. And my mum and her family, my mum's side of the family, they're all quite, you know, they're keen on the church and going to church. And I was baptized as a kid and things like that, right? Anyways, one time when I was a kid, my auntie, who lived in a different country, came over to visit. And I don't know why or where she got these from, but, like, for my birthday, my auntie turned up and she just gave me, like, 4 VHS tapes, right? And they were all like cartoon movies, but they were all, like, heavily religion-based. And I have no idea if she even knew what she was giving me. Because I remember going from, like, all the modern, like, movies, like, at the time, all the modern VHS movies. And I thought, I'll put on some of these movies that my auntie gave me. And they were the most random, back alley, like, religious... Like, I don't have a problem with the religion. It was just the fact that it was, like, these religious cartoons that... I have no idea where she pulled them from. I'd never seen these advertised on TV. I'd never seen them, like... You know how sometimes you'd watch, like, the old VHS movies and at the start of the tape, they would have trailers for other movies. And you could watch, like, a bunch of movies that were also coming out at that time. I had never seen any of this stuff before. And she just gave me them one time for my birthday. And I was like, what the fuck? And then I watched these. They got increasingly weirder the more I watched. It was bizarre. Like, I don't know where the fuck she pulled these from. She must have just, like, literally hit up a random car boot sale on the way over that day and just handed me these. And I was like, the fuck? She was obviously just trying to be cool, but I think it was a bit kind of random. We always watched weird nursery rhyme VHS tapes. Oh, was it Letterland, J-Bob? The nursery rhymes. Oh, you mean... Okay, no. Never mind. Okay, question. Do you guys remember Letterland? Did anybody have that? We're living, talking letters and we come from Letterland. Do you guys remember? It was like Hairy Hatman and Munchin Mike and Andy Apple. Does this ring? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? If you don't, this is going to sound really weird. Kicking King? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Douglas says the Lord needs no advertisement. It was very unusual, Douglas. You know, I think I'm putting in this movie thinking, like, I didn't know what I was going to get, and then suddenly it was like the back alley version of the Prince of Egypt. Like, it was, I don't know, like a foreign, maybe like recorded in Europe or maybe like animated in Europe and then dubbed in English or something. I have no idea what it was. It was so weird. It was like a fascination, you know? No, I get what you mean. It reminds me of the really graphic adverts they used to have about drunk driving. Oh yeah, some of those are brutal, Kakwar. Some of them are really funny, but some of them are really brutal. I feel like these kind of shock adverts, you have to laugh at them, because if you don't, you're like, you kind of have to force yourself to laugh as if it's like a bad joke, like yeah, dude. Some of the drunk driving adverts are shocking. They still have those sometimes on TV, but they're a bit morbid. They're obviously there for shock value, but they kind of ruin your day. Unless you find them hilarious. Have you ever seen Monty Python? Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, Moostar. Not in a long time, but yeah, of course, yeah. PSD, the only class everyone was looking forward to. Oh no, it was the opposite, Daniel. Nobody in my class was looking forward to PSE. Was like a skive class. I think even the teacher that ran it was skiving. She would just put the movie on and then go back to doing our marking or whatever. It was kind of like the accepted thing that, like, we'd go into PSE, they would close the blinds and then put the TV on. I just looked up Letterland. I feel like it seems familiar, but it's like behind the but it's like liked behind a paywall. We're living, talking letters, and we come from Letterland. There was the Lighthouse, Lucy Lighthouse, I think her name was. Yo-Yo Man, Zigzag Zebra. W, the letter W was the Wicked Witch. She was like the villain for whatever reason. Do you guys know? Do you guys have Letterland? No? Never heard of Letterland. What else? I used to see this weird European advert for this, like, I think it was like a language course for like teaching kids foreign languages. And it was the weirdest shit. You used to see it advertised on like the start of VHS tapes. And it was like this, it was like all these animals, and I just remember it being like, like, it was so weird. I think it was like for English kids to learn Spanish or something. I don't know what the fuck that was called, but I've got vague memories of that shit. Anybody in the chat? This is a shot in the dark. Does anybody remember El Nombre? Anybody remember El Nombre? Little bandito guy that used to teach you maths. El Nombre. He was like Zorro, but he used to teach you maths. And he was like heavily Spanish or I don't know if he was Spanish or Mexican or... He was like, I have 1 pence. And I have 2 pence now. How many pence do I have? And then, you know, it was like a 90s version of Dora the Explorer. That is correct. I have 420 pence. It was really strange. El Nombre was a G. Yeah, him and Okie Doke. Him and Okie Doke were my homies, dude. They were the boys. Okie Doke was... dude, is Silent Bird still here? I think Okie Doke would have liked... I think Silent Bird would have liked Okie Doke. Little leaf dude that literally lives in a treehouse. I'm pretty sure he was just permanently baked. He was like the local weed dealer of the village. Hilarious. Okie doke from the menu. He used to like slide down the slide. What an absolute lad. Mate, the only counting person I will ever acknowledge is the Count, and if you really want to laugh your ass off, watch the Count censored. What is that like a fan dub or something, is it? The Count. He thinks we know his imaginary dreams. Guys, they're not imaginary, these are real! I just remembered playing Oregon Trails on rainy days. Muzzy. Is that it? Is that what you guys are talking about? The French VHS tapes? I don't know. There's another... Speaking of French VHS tapes, guys, I took French as a class in high school. Like, I chose it. And you wouldn't know because my French is terrible, right? But there was at one point we were doing what was called like higher French. So fifth year of high school. Like the year before you leave high school and go off to college and university, right? So we're in 5th year and the class was very small. So the class was me, Mrs. Wolfie, a guy that I knew called Murray, and then there was my friend Paul, and my other friend Martin as well, I think, and then a girl called May, right? And that was like the whole class. There was a very, very small class. It was very quite intimate, I guess. And one time, the teachers, as part of the assignment, we had to watch a movie, and it's a famous French movie, right, called Au revoir les enfants. Right, and it's a war movie to do with French children in the war. And it was really funny because one time we watched this movie like three classes in a row, like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And what was funny about it is it was quite a morbid. It was one of these like coming of age, like in the war and how the kids handled that. And then we were supposed to watch it to like learn French, I guess. What was funny about it is on the last day when we were watching the end of the movie, Mrs. Wolfie had to go to the dentist, right? So she came back the next day when we had finished it and she was like, oh, I didn't get to see the end of the movie. What happened to the kids? So I jokingly told her, right? I was just taking the piss. I was like, oh yeah, they went to Russia and became soldiers, right? Like I made up all this Metal Gear Solid shit about how they became like cyborgs in Russia, right? And joined the war effort, right? Just as a joke. Like dead straight face. And I thought Mrs. Wolfie thought it was a joke. And then see, like, years later, Mrs. Wolfie started talking about Au revoir les enfants and how, like, all the kids went to Russia. And I was like, you know that didn't happen, right? She just looked at me like... It was like a moment where, you know when you feel like somebody's lied to you your whole life about something? She just looked at me and she was like, what do you mean? I was like, they don't actually become cyborgs and they don't actually go to Russia. Why would they go to Russia during World War II? That doesn't make any sense. She was like, I thought you were telling the truth. And I was like, no. They go home, the war ends, and that's the end. And she couldn't believe it. And she didn't speak to me for like 3 days. I didn't really think it went that deep. Mrs. Wolfie was so confused. Hey, Matty, what's up, dude? Nice to see you again, Matty. Welcome back. Charlie's in the chat, says, do you like Hacker's Memory? Is it a good Digimon game? Charlie, are you asking because Hacker's Memory is on PS Plus? Is that what you're asking? Because I think it's free right now, is it? I actually quite enjoyed Hacker's Memory, Charlie, but it's quite an unusual game. It's a story game, so there's a lot of talk and a lot of text boxes. It's a good team builder RPG though. It's turn-based. I enjoyed it, but it's not perfect. It's quite dated, but it still can be a good time, yeah. If you like the idea of building up a Digimon team, Charlie, and then playing through a story, a very loose story that's very filler at times, it's a good time, yeah. I think it's good. There's a lot to learn in it though. It's quite weird. It's probably unlike any other kind of Digimon kind of game you've played. It doesn't play anything like this game, just to be clear, so a heads up. But it is good. The new game coming out this year is very similar to Hacker's Memory, Charlie, and that comes out later on in 2025. So if you play Hacker's Memory just now and you learn it for a couple of days, if you give it a go, it'll give you a good indication of what the new game's going to be like and whether you want to buy that when it comes out. So I would recommend you guys give Hacker's Memory a go, guys, for sure. Animal Shelf. That sounds pretty funny, Darryl, though, about that song. It's so cute how long you guys have known each other. Yeah, Mrs. Wolfie's never been able to escape me, chat. Matty, how you doing, mate? What's happening with you? But yeah, that happened. Speaking of French movies, I'm trying to think of like other things we watched in school. Yeah, I think that was it, to be honest. Oh, there was a time in modern studies we watched. Modern studies was like your kind of social, kind of political class. If you wanted to do that, it was like an option we had. I actually kind of regret choosing modern studies because I wasn't good at it at all. I didn't really give much of a fuck about it. Some of my friends were really good at it because they were keeping an eye on the news and stuff. I had nothing to do with that. But we had to get permission slips from our parents because we were underage at the time. And in modern studies, we went through a phase of like watching some of the Michael Moore documentaries. I don't know if you guys know, like, we watched like Bowling for Columbine, and I think we watched Fahrenheit 9/11 as well. I don't know if you guys, Michael Moore's he's a very political director, and I don't know if he still makes movies these days. So I'm not really going to get into whether or not it's good, but that's something we watched at one point about the Columbine shooting. It was related to something, I can't remember. It was to do with one of our classes in modern studies. I can't remember. Maybe it was to do with like the firearm debate in the US or something. I can't remember. Genuinely can't remember. But that was a good. It's so funny because you go from like learning about dumb shit in one class, and then you go into that, and it's so surreal and like obviously like borderline traumatic for young people to kind of experience that kind of stuff. Kind of wakes you up a little bit, right? Kind of like forces you to mature. Matty, how you doing, man? Not much, just finished work and loading up Next Order for some more power leveling. Nice. How was work today, Matty? Did you have a good time? Everything goes smoothly? I remember in PSE we watched Spirited Away as part of a topic about international relations. Spirited Away, Kakwar? Do you think, Kakwar, be honest, do you think that was just an excuse for the teacher to put on Spirited Away because they really liked it? I've just remembered another movie that's totally non-political we could talk about freely. Did anybody, what was the movie, guys, made with, I think it was, oh, I know what it was, I remembered the name of it. So we studied Mount St. Helens. Was it Mount St. Helens? The volcano that erupted. And then obviously there was the movie Dante's Peak. Does anybody know, do you guys know the movie Dante's Peak? I think, is it Pierce Brosnan? Is he the lead actor? We watched that in geography. I do, yeah. So we were doing, I don't know, I don't think it's so funny because obviously the topics of the class that we were studying, the curriculum was probably a lot more robust than just volcanoes. But like that's what my brain remembers, which is probably an indication that I wasn't a very good student. We were in geography class, which was genuinely a class. So you'd have maths, English, French, PE, all the usual stuff, and then we genuinely had geography. Just a random, it was just a thing. And it was all about, obviously, the nature of the world, but it was also to do with, like, landscapes and, again, cultural stuff and a bit of everything, really. And, yeah, we just watched Dante's Peak for, like, three days in a row. Which was kind of awesome, honestly. I don't think it was in any way, shape, or form important for the class, but it was an excuse for the teachers to bang on a movie and just fucking do their own thing. The teacher would put the movie on and then fucking walk out the class down the hall and talk to their mates. I'm not even kidding. Our high school was a bit of a fucking... It was a bit of a rodeo, guys. It was a bit wild. Good movie. Yeah, it was alright. Quite a nice day. Can't complain. Goods. Spirited Away was so weird for me as a kid, but so good after growing up. It is a very strange movie. Spirited Away is a weird movie. A lot of the faces of the characters and stuff is strange. What did I miss a... My best friend in high school took French and all I learned from him was s'il vous plaît. So I just said that on repeat, yeah. That just means please. S'il vous plaît. Your spelling of it was pretty perfect there, J-Bob. Was that copy and pasted from Google or was that off the cuff? S'il vous plaît. We had a couple of French things that we would just repeat on. We would just say the same thing all the time. But the one thing we used to say is oui, bien sûr. Bien sûr. Which means yes, of course. Like if someone says, do Shakira's hips not lie? You'd be like, yeah, oui, bien sûr. So we used to say that all the time, and it was like a joke in the class. But I remember one time I actually genuinely was doing like a spelling assessment where it was just me and the teacher in the room, and she was recording the conversation. It was like part of my grade. And I had to like make up some stuff on the fucking fly, and I was like, yes, see? Oh. We? See? That would have been an immediate fail. See, senor. We, bien sûr. And I think at one point the teacher like nearly started laughing because it was such a joke. I was like... There was another movie I just remembered. We watched a teeny bit of Lord of the Flies. That was also in modern studies. That was to do with like democracy and voting and, you know, not killing each other on a desert island. I quite enjoyed that though. That was quite an early class in high school. I think that was like first or second year we did Lord of the Flies, which was a bit kind of, if you know what happens in that story, it's a bit grim. Just about kids getting stranded on a desert island and then trying to survive together. Like, you know, how teams form and how people lead with power and how power gets abused and stuff. Did you have Eyewitness? I just remember the granny in the water with the boat. Yeah, J-Bob, holy shit, yeah, the granny. I feel like, to me, dude, oh yeah, is that when she gets out and she pushes in the lava or something? Holy fuck, you've just awakened like a dormant... Holy Jesus. That's what happens, right? Is that not one of the more... Is that not like... Isn't that the same kind of vibe as Titanic, where like Jack probably could have got on the raft at the end? Like, did the granny really have to do that? I don't know if she did. Is that not one of those like needless deaths in movies where you're like, mate, just stay in the boat, we'll be alright. Like, fucking relax, bro. Why try to be a hero? Why try to make a montage clip, granny? I don't know about Eyewitness. What was Eyewitness, J-Bob? I swear we watched clips of that for geography, studying the pyroclastic flow. Deft Petal, it sounds like you took away a bit more than I did. I never actually picked geography at higher. I should have picked history. But I chose modern studies. What a joke. We spent about 18 weeks doing Powers of the President. And I remember absolutely none of it. Genuinely remember none of it. I was shite in high school in some of these classes. I was not good. I love Donnie Speaks as Artie. That's a blast from the past. We also had clips, but never a full film. We studied volcanoes and a part of a study monster rat in geography, as they closed off a bunch of the islands due to an active volcano on the islands. Cool. Did you enjoy that class, Character? Watch Lord of the Flies in our equivalent of that class in Canada. Hell yeah, Messiah. Yeah, that's a classic. We read To Kill a Mockingbird in English, so I think we watched a bit of that movie as well. If you guys have been around over the last couple of weeks, you'll have heard me. I had a big rant about To Kill a Mockingbird. What actually set me off was somebody gifted a bunch of subs, and there was someone in the chat called Boo Radley, who is like a notorious character from To Kill a Mockingbird. This is kind of harsh, dude, but like, there's a in the novel by Harper Lee, To Kill a Mockingbird, right? There's a part where there's like a rabid dog appears in the street, and the rabid dog has to get put down because it's gone mental, and they're scared that it's going to bite like one of the people. So like the guy comes out in his front lawn with his shotgun, old Atticus, no scopes the dog and puts it down, right? And obviously there's a hidden meaning about killing people, and I don't know what the point of the dog scene is with rabid dog. I can't really remember, but me and my mate used to call each other the rabid dog from To Kill a Mockingbird when we were annoyed at each other. You know, you'd see them after class and be like, alright, shithead, you're the rabid dog from To Kill a Mockingbird, and I'm gonna Atticus Finch you. I don't know why, that's just something. You're the rabid dog. That's what me and Jamie is. Jamie would call me the rabid dog sometimes. I hope it came from a place of love. It was like acid water or something. To answer your question about Cebu Plate, I completely copy-pasted it. Do you know what, J-Bob? I would have spelt it wrong as well. You got the little acute correct, and I was like, oh my. I watched Bend It Like Beckham. I have never seen that, but Mrs. Wolfie loves Bend It Like Beckham, Kagwar. Mrs. Wolfie loves that movie. I've never seen it. I think the thing about Bend It Like Beckham is that I don't think Beckham's in the movie, is he? It's not actually about him, it's just... Maybe he turns up in it as like a cameo, I don't know. We had To the Odyssey my entire 4 years of high school. To the Odyssey? The Odyssey as in like... Not as in like Jason and the Argonauts, right? Are you talking about something else, Miss Star? Odyssey. Not the Kubrick movie, surely. That would be wild. Eyewitness is a collection of books, television shows, and educational guides designed to make learning about science and other subjects fun and engaging. I've just had another flashback, guys, but this time I was in university. There was a time... Oh, we were doing... What was it? It was like... we were doing an auditing module for our accountancy class in university, right, in college. And we were in like our... I think we were in like 3rd or 4th year of university college. We'd been there a long time and everybody was done, you know. We just wanted to be finished. We had to do this auditing class. What was really funny about the teacher, as a side note, there was 2 teachers who took the class. There was a very flamboyant man who was very eccentric, very camp. And he was very enthusiastic. He was a great teacher. He was a great lecturer. I really liked him. What was weird about him is he used to always like jump around in front of the board and he kept tripping over the bin. I'm not even kidding. Like there was a trash can and he tripped over this like every single day. It was so weird. I remember that vaguely. But the other guy who taught the class was a guy who was like a real life accountant. He owned his own business and he used to come in like once a week to teach our class locally. I don't know why, but he probably got fat bank for it or something. He probably got lots of money. Anyways, this dude came in and he would teach us, and it was really funny because he obviously, if he had been an accountant his whole life and he was teaching on the side for like extra cash, he was probably loaded, right? He didn't give a fuck, right? This guy came in, this cat, he was, you know, the real life accountant would come in and teach us, and he just didn't give a fuck. And I swear to God, guys, he put on, as part of our auditing class, he put on this movie, same scenario as what we discussed before. He wheeled out this TV, this ancient TV, and put it on up the front. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, dude, in Scotland, we get our tuition fees paid for, right? But there was some foreign students in the class who paid tens of thousands of pounds to be in that class, right? This motherfucker wheels out this ancient-ass VHS and puts on this movie that must have... No joke, guys. I think this movie was genuinely filmed in, like, the 60s. It was wild. It was this, like, American... Probably not the 60s. Maybe, like, the 80s. Early, like, late 70s. It was fucking ancient. This guy wheeled out this educational video about a guy who was, like, going to become an auditor for the day. And some of the shit in this was so funny. There was a bit where, like, the movie was playing and it was so old and cheesy, I actually could not stop laughing. Like, I can't even remember the scenarios, but it was like a little guy and he goes into his office and he becomes the auditor for the day. And he's going round and he's learning, but, like, they kind of dramatize it to keep it, you know, somewhat interesting. It's such a shame because, see, back in the day, it was probably state of the art. But when we watched it, the tears... I was up the back of the class. Mrs. Wolfie was sitting next to me. And the tears were running down my face. This video was so bad. It was so... They were like making jokes. And see, when they made the joke, I was buckled. There was a part where I was literally like... The guy who was like running the class, he was up the front of the class. And he was kind of like looking around to see if people were paying attention. And I was trying so hard to hide my head behind the girl. There was a girl in front of me. And I was trying so hard to hide behind her. Because I was laughing so much, like uncontrollable fits of hysteria. It was so bad. And I couldn't get over the fact, you know, there's literally Chinese students and their families probably paid like 40 grand for them to come over and learn here. You know, they've travelled across continents to get to Scotland to learn finance in Scotland. And this is the shit they're putting on. And the irony of that was so ridiculous. Fucking hell, man. Can you imagine? Unbelievable, but also hilarious. Reverend Wayne popping back in real quick to see how you guys are doing. Hello, Wayne. We're still in rookie farm here. We're still grinding away, guys. We're power farming. The theme to the Eyewitness show and the song was a banger. You have to hear it to understand. I'll have a little listen later, J-Bob. Can you, if you find it, post it in the Discord, J-Bob, and I'll see it. I'll try and have a look at it later. Reverend Ween, how are you getting on, mate? What's happening? Welcome back, sir. A warm welcome to you. Guys, if you weren't here at the start of the stream this morning, Reverend Ween was part of the gang, along with Magnadrut and some others. And we had a level 8 hype train and lots of very, very generous donations. So Reverend Ween was a huge part of that today. Reverend, welcome back. Been watching this playthrough via YouTube, says Matty, via the episodes, and in them you mention a list of fantasy audiobooks, but then edited it. Oh, did I really? Oh, Matty, I'm sorry. That wasn't intentional. Yeah, I mean, I've got... Are you a fantasy fan, are you, Matty? Or are you just getting started with it? I can get the exact list for you right now, because it's a list I sent to my friend on Discord. I'm a big fan of audiobooks. And the message I sent was to my friend. I'll get it for you just now. So, I'm not saying these are like the best audiobooks of all time or anything. These are just ones I've read over the last like year or two. I say read, but I've listened to them. I'll copy and paste the list. It probably won't come out very tidily, but there you go there. That should come through to you guys. Sorry it's a bit messy. It doesn't really lists don't translate very well to the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat, so apologies. But that's the list, yeah. I've been dipping my toe in a lot of different series over the last couple of years. And there's some really good ones, and then there's some really kind of not very good ones, so take my list with a pinch of salt. Again, these aren't the best ever. I'm just saying these are the ones I've listened to. There you go, Matty. Like the book The Odyssey, the one with Odysseus, my English teacher was obsessed with it. I think they're actually... Are they not making a movie about that? Like a modern day movie about The Odyssey? I feel like that's... I thought I heard that they were doing another one of those. Like a modern day version. I don't know if that's real. How you doing, Reverend? Worst thing I ever had to watch at high school was a video of a woman giving birth. Yep. I'm pretty sure the woman giving birth was something we also had the privilege of enduring. But I think it was like an optional thing. I think they actually asked our class, if you don't want to watch this, you don't have to. And people were allowed to like leave the room. Because it was very graphic. I just think to myself, you know the poor woman who was filmed pushing a child out of her? I hope they gave her a bag. Like, I hope they gave her a fat paycheck. I hope they gave her a lot of money, because the idea of like having kids all over the nation for the next 40 years watching you give birth, you know, from a very drastic camera angle. I hope that woman lived her best life rich as fuck. I hope she's got a couple of Lambos in her fucking driveway at this stage. If it turns out her husband was a scientist and she volunteered to make him happy or something, that is the biggest heist in the history of man. I hope she was well compensated, because... oh my gosh. I'm a big audiobook fan. My library's up to 219. Matty, you're way ahead of me, dude. So, Matty, what's your... you got recommendations for me? Maybe... Here's me mentioning my basics, my humble list, shall we say. Matty, what about yourself? What have you got to recommend? Is there any on there in my list that you've read, Matty, or no? There's other books I've read recently as well. That's just like 10 that I thought were noteworthy. But there's a bunch of other ones I've tried. Other ones that aren't in that list. Why did I come back to Jack saying he's watching someone give birth? Oh, that's kind of hard to explain. But I promise there's context, Seth. My worst was an anti-smoking thing where they showed the diseased lung with all the blood and the pus oozing out of it. Yeah. Standard, Rosemont. Did that make you, Rosemont, have you ever touched a cigarette after watching that video? Did it manage to keep you, did it turn you off smoking, Rosemont? I'd strongly recommend The Pattern of Shadow and Light by Melissa McPhail, King's Dark Tidings by Kelcade. Matty, King's Dark Tidings is in my list as well. Yeah, Reskin. I think that's in my list. Hold on, scroll. I'm going to see. It's in here. Did I not put it? Yeah, Free the Darkness by Kelcade. That's the first. Free the Darkness is the first book in King's Dark Tidings. It's in my list. I got you. Yeah, Reskin. Yeah. Do you know what? Book 1 of Reskin got recommended to me years ago by a guy in my YouTube, YouTube live stream called Blue Storm. a legend from a time long ago, from Australia actually. Blue Storm from Australia, I met through playing Digimon, and he recommended the Kelcade novels. And for the longest of time, I had book 1 in my audiobook library, and I never started it. And when I started it, I was kind of intrigued, but then I wasn't really that bothered. Book 2 was really good. It was much better than book 1. It really amped it up, and obviously Resgen's quite a wild character. I really enjoyed it, so I've got book 3 on my list. I've just not got around to it. I typically bunny hop between series, guys. Like, I'll do... This is weird. When I listen to an audiobook, I never do... Well, I won't say never. I rarely listen to 2 stories at once. But what I do is, when I finish a story, I'll hop to another series. Unless the book I read was really, really insane. And then I'll keep going. But normally I jump between them. So I'll finish a book in its entirety, but then I'll hop to another series and then come back to the other one. So yeah, Matty, good call. Was actually laughing about those presentations with my buddy yesterday while talking about the things we've tried. I've just tried the raspberry Fanta. It doesn't taste like raspberry. It tastes like the sort of soap my grandma would use. Aquar, is this like the time you told me peppers taste like shampoo? I'm starting to wonder what's wrong with your tongue, young man. You've been eating too much sherbet or something. I need to read it myself, just heard bits and pieces. It's good, Umbra. It's a good recommendation, though. A solid recommendation. Auri, yes. Alpha, do you ever do audiobooks? Or are you just a good old-fashioned hard copy kind of guy? Narrow Road Between Desires with Bast. More than Slow Regard of Silent Things. Thank you. That's the titles, yes. I guess maybe that's why he's done the spin-off titles. Because he's got so much stuff he needs to explain, he can't pack it into the actual final book. It does feel a bit weird, though, when instead of actually releasing the final part, they actually... You know when authors do the little spin-off titles instead of just focusing on the main ones? But, you know, maybe there's a reason for that. I know Brando Sando loves to do that too. He'll release, like, his mainline series and then he'll do little spin-off books that are, like, 2 hours long or whatever. Maybe that's just because he wants to tie up ends without, like, overly complicating what is a really complicated universe. I don't know. The thing is with Brando, he's got his intermissions where he has like 4 chapters in every book where like they have just random characters, random stories. It's really strange. Not bad, by the way, it's just very strange. In a series of, like I said, a series that's already quite big and complicated, having the intermission chapters about characters that you will never see again or you don't know if they're relevant is kind of wild. But he loves to do that too. Well, I'm an idiot. Any other recommendations for audiobooks, guys? Do you listen to lit RPGs? Matty, I've listened to 2. I've got He Who Fights with Monsters, and I've also done Dungeon Crawler Carol. I really liked Carol. He Who Fights with Monsters was good, but it was very long, and I got fed up halfway through. How far did I get through it? I'll tell you just now. I wonder if I can tell you how far. I got quite far in that, but I don't know how far it was. I'm halfway through Rhythm of War as well, which is the 4th Brando novel, but I didn't finish it, which is quite bad. The novel I've nearly just finished is The Will of the Many by James Islington. I don't know if anybody here's read Will of the Many. I've got 5 hours left. I've tried a couple of James Islington's novels. I read book 1 of his other series, which was The Shadow That Was Lost. I thought it was cool. Didn't really vibe with it as much as some of the others. I don't think it was bad. I don't know. I didn't connect with it really. The Will of the Many is kind of the same, to be honest. Like, I just don't really like the main character that much. I feel like he's just a bit of a pain in the arse. He's just a bit fucking too good. You know when you read a fantasy novel, guys, and the main character is just really confident in themselves? Not to the point where it's like sexy. It's like, it's just a bit too much. They just come across as a bit of a cunt sometimes. Like... That's the way I feel reading The Will of the Many, but I don't know if that's just me. They just seem a bit like, I don't know, they just seem a bit up themselves sometimes. And they do everything too well, you know? When they handle situations too well. I was aware of the idea that he might be playing me, so I put on a disguise and made sure that he didn't know I was not actually this guy. It's like, come on, bro. Not every time, man. I knew I would smash her at this chess match, so I decided to turn her down to protect her feelings. It's like, oh, bro, like, you don't have to say it. It's just, fuck off. Anyways, I don't hate that. I've actually which is what is weird is, I know I sound like a hater, I've actually been enjoying the Will of the Many. I think it's a cool concept and the characters are cool. It's just the main character does my nutting. I saw Lies of Locke Lamore on your list. That's an all-timer. Similar vein. Yeah, Gentleman Bastards. Nude Pantsman. Nice. 6 Crows. Little more, yeah, 6 Crows. So I've got 6 Crows. What else? There was another one that somebody said. Mistborn. We got... also, I read the physical books, not the audiobook, but apparently the Joe Abercrombie First Law narrator is amazing. He's really good, yeah. For, Book of the First Law, I don't know who the narrator is for that guy, but he was great, yeah. The first time I read the First Law from Joe Abercrombie, when I heard it, obviously, because I listened, I didn't read. The book 1, I didn't love it straight away, but book 2 was phenomenal, and then I finished book 3 as well. Book 3 was probably the best in the series, in my opinion. Logan, Nine Fingers and Friends. I liked that eventually. It took me a while. It was quite a... It's like a gritty fantasy, that one, isn't it? It's very, like, earthy. You've not exactly got characters doing, like, triple backflips. It's more like when somebody gets stabbed, they get stabbed. And then, you know, it gets a bit chaotic as you go into, like, the later books. When it comes to the literary... the lit RPGs, is that what you guys called it? Dungeon Crawler Carol felt a bit more... like streamlined and quicker to get through. I quite enjoyed that about it. Carl is just like He Who Fights with Monsters, but a bit different. It's not fair to call them the same because I know that's going to get somebody's back up somewhere. But I'd recommend that one if you've never done Dungeon Crawler Carl, guys, but you enjoyed He Who Fights with Monsters. Try out the first book of Carl because it's quite short and it's brilliant. It's really good. That's actually my last book that I listened to before the one that I'm on just now. It was J-Cram that recommended it to me, and it's been a blast, so... To be really careful here with this guy. Renamon, we don't care. Oh, weight 12. We have to be really careful here. Not to mess this up. I'm just going to focus for a quick second, guys. Bear with me. Let's go ahead and give him the Frost Mushroom. Weight down by 3, and then I think I can give you the regular meat. And then you can have... regular meat as well. Sick. Alright, a little bit more training, guys. Primal Hunter. Can we request megas? You can if you want, Eden, but if I don't go for them, don't get upset. Yeah, I mean that as politely as possible. You guys can ask for megas, but I can't promise I'm going to go for them. I need one of my megas to be Bancholeomon for the quest, so the other Digimon I was going to let free flow. I don't know how many options Keramon's going to have, but it depends who he goes into as an ultimate and a champion. Primal Hunter. I saw... Well, there's Zogarth as well. Is this the same author, is it? Oh, that's a lit adventure as well, 20 hours. Okay, adding that to the wish list. Nice. I'm gonna check... How did I pick that up? I have no idea. 4 years ago. Interesting. One more. Vicious by... let's have a look at Vicious. Hold on, guys. I don't want to take too many ideas. What's it called? Vicious by Viswab was my personal favourite by that author. Oh. One more time, Vicious. Is that it? Is it? Don't know if I can find that one. I'm having a look for it. Viciously Yours. Vicious by V. I've got it here. VE. Yeah. What is this? Villains Book 1. Interesting. I'll add this to the list too. I'm pretty sure I've missed a million. The combat codes. Hold on, Alpha. Alpha, did you recommend another book before? I can't write down all of these guys because it's gonna... My wish list is already... I've got so many books in my wish list on Audible that it like deletes the ones at the bottom of the list, which is stupid. So, combat codes by Alexander Darwin. I'm assuming that's it. Yeah. Okay, cool. I was gonna start reading The Fourth Wing at some point as well, but I don't know if that's a bit too... I don't know. I was talking to KK about The Fourth Wing recently. Apparently it's a bit kind of... a bit smutty, maybe? Is that like a good way to describe that? I don't know. I read some of the R.F. Kang novels as well, which is like the Poppy War and things like that. I didn't mention that in my list, but we tried the Poppy War. That was interesting. I like the start of the Poppy War, but then it got a bit angsty in the middle. The main character gets very angsty. Kind of felt like I was reading like a fan fiction, like a teenage fan fiction, but I enjoyed it to a point. I added book 2 to my list, but I didn't really get into it too much. I've also been reading the Greenbone Saga as well, which is like a more kind of niche series of books that Billy recommended to me. That's like, imagine like a kind of Chinese gang mafia kind of type series of books where they've got emerald gems that they infuse into themselves to get like super strong. It's not bad, not bad. I've only read book 1 and 2 of that trilogy though. I never finished the 3rd one yet. I'm not even started it. I'm in a slump too. I'm trying to get through the first Wheel of Time book. Nude Plantsman. I had a friend once who recommended the Wheel of Time series, but when I realised there was like 40 books or there's not 40, but when I realised that there was like so many books and they were so long, I'm like, I don't know if I want to start that. I don't know if I can commit to it. I'd probably rather watch, sad as it sounds, I'd probably rather watch the TV show. Because I think they put a lot of money into that, didn't they, on Prime? Save, I'll save just now, thank you. I'm sitting with 2 credits on my account, almost unheard of. So many books on my wish list, nothing is piquing my interest as SJ. I still can't understand how I was able to just get a book that I added to my list without spending a token, and maybe it was just maybe it's free, I don't know. That's bothering me. I get 1 token a month, I'm very frugal with them. I had 1 token spare, but I was keeping it for a rainy day. I need to find out if that book is actually free to claim on Audible. If anybody wants to check that for me. What book was it? It was the first one that I actually added by accident. Somebody wants to check if that was actually free or included on Audible. That would give me huge peace of mind that I didn't just fuck one of my tokens up. I hated 4th Wing, would not recommend. Did you read it all the way through, Nude Pantsman? Is it Rebecca? Is that the author? Yeah, it's one of these ones where I'm like, I see it recommended a lot, and I know it's about an academy. If I'm being honest, guys, right? See, when I first started getting into these fantasy novels, I love the idea of the main character going off to school. It happens in Name of the Wind. It happens in Will of the Many. It happens in what was the other one we were talking about earlier? So many novels where like the main character goes off to, or the Poppy War, she goes off to the academy. Like, I used to love that, but now I've heard that set up so many times, I'm kind of like, it's not quite got the same effect on me anymore. I'm kind of like obliterated by it. I've read so many books when it's a kid going off to the academy, and then, you know, I normally revel in that, truly, like the kind of Hogwarts idea, but I've read so many of them now that I just can't be fucked. So that's like the one thing that's stopping me from picking up the 4th Wing, because I'm pretty sure that's how that book starts off. It was in my list, guys, but if you haven't read it, Red Rising, the Red Rising trilogy is absolutely goated. It's like a sci-fi. It's a sci-fi book, which I know doesn't really fit into the fantasy genre, but Red Rising Book 1, it's the Red Rising trilogy. Book 1 is called Red Rising. Pierce Brown. The narrator is Irish, and that trilogy is really good. It's really good. Imagine like a sci-fi version of the Hunger Games. This is just book 1. I'm not gonna spoil, so don't worry. I'm very careful to not spoil. Imagine like the Hunger Games, but from like a sci-fi kind of point of view, and all the characters all have like Roman like titles. There's like a really strong Roman kind of theme to it. They're all called like Julius and Caesar and Julii and Augustus and, you know, several. They've all got good kind of strong names like that, and it's actually really good. It's really good. That book goes from 0 to 100 pretty quick as well. That's something I always say. I read the first book. Concept isn't terrible. Dragon Academy. How could it be bad? The writing is really subpar. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Some of the least subtle writing I've ever encountered is in the 4th Wing. Okay. Hey, Big Buddha, welcome back, man. What's up? Just wrapping up the last of my work day. Nice one, Buddha. Welcome. I heard Red Riding described as Hunger Games in space. Pretty good, yeah. Literally, I just said that, Pantsman. That's literally it, yeah. It's Hunger Games in space. First trilogy is nearly perfect. I need to read the second trilogy. Yeah, is it? I've got the first book in my list on Audible. Is it Golden Sun or something? Or maybe that's book 2 of the first trilogy. I can't remember. I've got it in my list. I think I want to watch Fire Force. My final recommendation is the Moontide Quartet series by David here. Sorry to keep you listening. No, it's fine, Matt. You're good, man. Thank you. What was the book? I can't remember what series I read. I don't know. I'm obsessing over Apothecary Diaries at the moment, waiting every week for the new episode. Nice. Is this the anime, SJ? Is this the anime series that you were watching? Right, let's maybe go into... Can we get to Numemon from here? I wonder if we can get to Platinum Numemon. I've only got an hour and I'm pretty sure these guys digivolve in the morning. Our Digimon are very strong. Kinda want to get a bit stronger though. I didn't catch if you saved it, but another reminder in case you didn't, says Messiah. My list is too much right now though. Jack's just training the rookies and talking shite. It's true, yeah. I started reading the light novels because I've enjoyed the anime so much. Iron Gold, thank you. Yeah, Iron Gold, that's the one. I hope they make I hope they make like a TV show out of Red Rising. That would be really good. Probably quite difficult for them to make though. They might end up fucking it up. I'm waiting on the day for them to make fucking... I'm waiting on the day when they announce that Stormlight is going to become a TV show or a movie series. I think the rights have actually already been sold to a TV studio. But I don't know if anything will ever come of it. Right. I've just given a bath. I've been given the toilet to one Digimon again. It's so sad. Making the other one watch and hold. It's kind of weird. Not intentional. There you go, mate. Pretty sure your Digimon are strong enough? Oh, they're very strong, yeah. We're just gonna keep going, guys. There's no reason not to. I'm gonna see if I can fight a Numemon before I put these guys to sleep. I think when they wake up in the morning, they will literally sleep, so if I can farm some stuff here, that'd be awesome. Oh, Shine Greymon, what's up? I forgot about this quest line, oops. Oh well. Hey, I still can't. No, there's something below. There's a quest going on right now with Shine Greymon and Chaosmon. You have to help Shine Greymon defeat Chaosmon. He's in the depths of Infinite Cauldron. This is here as a reminder that the quest is waiting on us. I hope it doesn't prevent me from fighting in here, does it? No, it doesn't. Datamon's probably going to bum rush us. I'm going to see if I can squeeze in. Oh, you son of a bitch. I was eager. I'm going to see if I can fight Platinum Numemon before I put these two to sleep, ideally. I don't think Datamon will pay us that good stats. I heard the Red Rising TV show is in the works, but I've also heard that about Mistborn for years. Interesting. I would have to assume that obviously Mistborn was like, was that Brando's first novel that kind of exploded him into the limelight, right? I would be surprised if they were to do Mistborn before they do Stormlight. Surely Stormlight is like the go-to. Can somebody remind me the name of the main character from Mistborn, because it's bothering me? What's his name? Is it Kelsier? Kelsier, yeah. Oh, actually, I think I got it. Kelsier, yeah, thanks. Yeah. I didn't really feel the need to go into book 2 straight away. Sometimes I finish a novel, guys, and I'm like, right, I just buy, if I've got the token, I'll buy book 2 on the spot. And then sometimes I'll just like, nah, I can put that one away. But then a lot of the times I'll read a book series. I'll read book 1, and then I'll not read book 2 for like a year. Because I'll listen to like 7 to 10 other books in between. And then when the new year comes around, I'll just fancy it, you know? I'll just get the hunger. I'll be like, you know what, I've not listened to Reskin in 2 years. I'm gonna read book 3 now. I've not done the... I mentioned in my list the Black Prism, you know, or is it the book series by Brent Weeks that's to do with the prism and the lights, and the Lightbringer is book 1 of that series. I really like that series. That's why I put it kind of high on my wrist. On my list. Too much talking today. I really like that series quite a lot. Which is weird because when I started listening to it, I just picked it up on a whim. Nobody recommended that one to me. I just saw it and I thought, oh, this is quite highly rated. We'll give it a bash. I thought book 1 was good, book 2 was really good. And then when I finished book 2, I was like, right, I need to go to book 3. Digivolution. Book 3 of Mistborn is the real gem in the series, but I think the journey is worth it. Okay, nice. Stormlight doesn't strike me as filmable. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot going on in Stormlight. That's the only thing, SJ. There's a lot packed in. There's a lot of, like, magical powers, and I don't know how they would translate that onto film without having a multi-billion-dollar blockbuster budget. Like, making the armies clash and all that stuff, that would cost a lot of money for CGI. Fighting on the plateaus and stuff, just in the first book alone. Chrysalimon has been born, guys. That could have been Kabuterimon, but Chrysalimon is here. Right, let's have a quick peek at our Digimon really quickly. We've done a lot of training today, so we'll keep this running smoothly onwards. Both our Digimon age 4. We have Buck, now has 30k HP and almost 7,000 strength. So these guys have now surpassed our last generation of Megas massively. If you guys remember our last generation of Megas, bearing in mind these two are only champions, last generation of Megas had 5.96k stats. These guys are now 1,000 stats above, or at least a couple of hundred above Leomon. Slightly, not quite as strong in some regards, but better in others. His stamina is really good. Let's see if we can still fight Platinum Numemon here. We've been grinding really hard today, guys. I didn't really mean for this to go on, and we don't need to get as strong as we are just now, but I think it's kind of fun, so I'm going to keep going. I'm enjoying the conversation today. Is a slog. It's long-winded. I feel like, obviously, the Way of Kings and Stormlight gets a really good... It's got a very good reputation. And I think it's always like it's always on the forefront of people's recommendations because people know it's popular. And again, Way of Kings I had multiple tries to get into because the start of it is so... There's a lot... It's a really, really complex world. You got lots of characters, lots of nations. There's a lot going on. I mean, that book literally opens. You've got like the interlude, and then the prologue, and then there's like a part 1, and then chapter 1, and then part 1 of part 1, and it's like it just keeps going, which is not a bad thing. It's just there's a lot, and I hesitate to recommend it because you don't know if people are gonna vibe with that or not. You know, like it sets up a long sprawling series that if you can get into is great. There's gonna be a lot of content there. Damon, don't you dare! I'm wasting time here, but Numemon's a bit more awkward to train against here, guys. So I'm only gonna take a couple of fights, and then we're gonna go back to the city. I need to make sure that Leomon has the correct requirements for his next Bancho. If I want to go into Bancho Leomon, guys, as my Mega, what ultimate do we aim for? Is it Panjamon? Is it Ice Leomon we have to aim for? Is that right? I love Stormlight, but ran out of steam halfway through book 4. Matty, I'm the same. Yeah. Matty, I'm the exact same, mate. I'm on Rhythm of War right now. I'm in 20 hours. I got 20 hours left or some shit. Yeah, no, I take breaks from Stormlight all the time. What I should have done is finish the book that I was on. The new book's out as well, obviously, but I haven't even bought it yet. I've not started it yet. They're just very long. They're very long, and like I said, if you're into it, it's good. It'll keep you busy for a long time, but yeah, Stormlight's like the kind of audiobook I like listening to while I'm playing a game. Like Pokemon or something, you just let it run. The only thing is, sometimes if you miss... Sometimes, guys, when I'm listening to my audiobooks, I'm in my bed and I fall asleep. And then see when I wake up in the morning and it's like auto-played like 3 chapters, I have no fucking clue where I got to, what happened. I lose my place entirely and then I'm screwed. That's like the downside of the audiobook side of things. Right, we should really take this seriously. I'm actually, before I feed these guys, we're going to go back to the city. I'm going to go straight up to the dojo. ASAP pronto. Mr. Wumpus, what can I do for you? Show me the progress chart, please. We have 3 options for Leomon. We have something, Rapidmon, and Ice Leomon. I think Ice Leomon is what we need. So I'm just going to make sure we lock that off. Over here, we have 3 options. We've got Datamon, something, and something. Let's go ahead and ensure that we get that information in a minute. I kind of want it now, actually. I'm going to use Antlemon's special ability here. We're going to get some information for these guys. I want to see what we're cooking here. Grappleomon. Grappleomon, okay. Grappleomon makes a ton of sense. Let me use Antlemon's ability here to get some information. This is for Leomon here, so this should reveal some stuff. I'll do like 5 of these. I'm going to feed my Digimon in the restaurant in a second. Sleep timer, yeah, the sleep timer is good, SJ. It's just sometimes I forget and then I end up falling asleep and then I wake up at like 4 AM. There's a man talking in my eardrums about the fucking... the shattered planes or something. I'm like, where am I? What's happening? Is this real life? Do not do Ice Leomon. Okay, I see you guys. I'll see you guys. Buck. I need more information about Buck here. Give me a couple of seconds. I'll change it. It's advanced reading for sure. I think it's just one of these like long mystery... not mystery, but like it's a long-winded series. My guilty pleasure, guys, when it comes to books is the Jack Reacher novels, which I'm going to be honest, guys, I really enjoy them. They're very short, which is nice, and they're very cliche and they're very cheesy at times, because the guy's been writing them for like the last 30 years and he's done one a year for 30 years. It's always the same, but I do enjoy them, I will be honest. They get better with time, obviously, because the guy gets more practice, and obviously he was picking up steam as he wrote them, so you can imagine that he gets better, but... yeah, the Jack Reacher series, you guys talked earlier about like low quality writing. I don't want to sound like I don't want to hate on the series because they're good enough. They keep me happy, but yeah, I'll stick on a Jack Reacher every so often. It's like my palate cleanser in between. Like, you will listen to a Stormlight Archive for like 50 hours, no joke. It'll be like a 50-hour audiobook. It'll take you weeks to get through. And then Jack Reacher, I can listen to in like a week, depending on how much I'm going outside, you know, if it's the summer and I'm walking all the time. And it's so funny, because you go from all these like complex characters in this giant universe to like one man in a town in America just kicking the shit out of bad guys and having sex. And it's like, you know, 10 hours, you're done. And that is my guilty pleasure. So yeah, Jack Reacher, I gotta mention that. I've listened to about like, I think I've done like 20 Jack Reacher novels in the space of like 3 years. They are like most of my Audible tokens. It's actually ridiculous. Right, you guys are wanting Grappleomon, so we'll make sure we lock that in. Grappleomon, guys. Roger, all happy? Grappleomon for Bancho Leomon. Good, good, good. Ice Leomon not possible? You guys do not do Ice Leomon? Audiobooks. Arsa, welcome back. Yeah, we've been talking about audiobooks for the last hour. Is anyone here familiar with Alaron Kong and the Land series? I don't think so. I've listened to all of them, but I feel like he lost hope in the last book when he talks about diarrhea for 2 chapters. Oh shit. Infirmon is an option here. We need 5 training failures. Datamon is an option, or Mega Cabaterimon Blue. My goodness, you must be kidding. Do you think Datamon can go into Machinedramon? Infirmon would be cool. Training failures 5 is quite a lot. Datamon needs less than 1 training failure. We don't know about Mega Cabaterimon yet. Maybe discipline or weight could affect Infirmon. We're only 1 requirement off apparently, but I have no information about that guy. And the reason this is important to figure this out before I feed is because I might need to start going in a direction where weight has to go up or down. Let's go ahead and get some information on Buck here really quickly. I'm just going to spam Antlemon for maybe like 5 more goes. I want as much Infirmon data as possible. No, not Mega Cabaterimon and Datamon, you prick. The other one, give me the other one. Reacher nodded. Hello, cat. Yeah, Reacher nodded indeed. Reacher said nothing. He kicked the bad guy in the face. He tapped his wife. Reacher left town. Don't fuck with Jack Reacher. Jack Reacher was sad. He headbutted the man. Reacher nodded. Yeah, dude, I kind of love it. It's my, like I said, it's my guilty pleasure, guys. It's harder with Ice Leomon. It's possible since your Digimon are roided out. There's weight and stamina, that's good. Some more, please. Buck. Tell me. Datamon could do Machinedramon. I think he does. Maybe we could get the Draymon. Legion's Lost, welcome back. What's up, sir? Legion's Lost, you were incredible on Tuesday. It's nice to see you. How are you? Good afternoon. Wanted to pop in and say hello. Hope the stream is doing well. Welcome, Legions. We are having an incredible stream today, folks. I can't thank yous enough. It's been absolutely mental from start to finish. And truthfully, I'm just glad my PC's doing fine today. Excellent. Right, let's have a quick peek here. You guys are going to have to stay hungry for another couple of minutes here. Okay, cool. Now we're talking. Victory has to be 40, so I need to do 40 wins to get this. Fuck me. 40 wins is a substantial amount of wins, but not impossible. How do we keep track of these in a way that makes sense? Mega Caboteriumon Blue kind of stinks. I kind of want to lock that off. Train it, we could go 5 training failures, or we could just do victories. I think victories we're going to get anyway. Weight doesn't matter, and bonds don't matter, and discipline doesn't matter. But 40 victories is fine. I think we're going to be training anyway. Right, that's good. It means we don't have to really worry about what we feed these guys. We can just go bananas. Bananas in pajamas. The question is, how long are we going to be playing this for today? Go ahead and give me... What we got for me? Wait, why? Am I talking to the wrong one? I'm talking to Renamon. Bring me sunshine in your smile. Oh my god, you chubby bastards. I think we go 5 up, 5 down and keep it neutral. That's probably for the best. Right, we don't have to worry anymore about timings because we've managed to accomplish quite a lot with these two. It looks like we're still getting good stats from Platinum Numemon. I say we head back in and keep fighting. And now, if I want to see Infernmon, we need to do 40 battles. We could head into the plains and do like 20 quick battles and then do the rest of the battles elsewhere, but tracking that's going to be a bit of a pain. Do we want to do it now or do we want to do it later is the question. How much heals do we have? I need to put on a build as well, guys, before I forget. We got plenty of large recoveries. Let's see. Super recoveries got 44. Truthfully, money isn't really an option anymore, which is kind of insane. So as long as we have enough to keep us going, it should be alright. I need to make sure we fix our tent with Greymon really quickly. We'll grab like another 16 of these. We can afford it. 477 grand we're up to. There's an achievement in this game I actually don't have on PC, guys, which is to do with having max bits. It's like, or getting 1 million bits, I think. That's something we could definitely push for on this playthrough. I've got it on console, just not on PC. Legion's Lost, thank you again for the 100 bits. It's nice to see you today. I hope you've had a good day so far. Hope all is well. I'm going to be editing this episode today, guys, after the stream's done. It should be out tomorrow on Friday. I'm really excited the fact that tomorrow's Friday. Mrs. Wolfie had our 2 busy days yesterday and today, so I'm glad she's got that out of the way. It means we can get ready for the weekend. In fact, I think Mrs. Wolfie has tomorrow off, which is really cool. I'm looking for colourful meat from this guy. Marbled beef, that's new. I actually don't have that. That's good. Real meat. And keep sending this guy out. Right, we don't have to go super try-hard with our training anymore because we're basically super substantial, but obviously we're not quite done yet. I think we're going to keep going. We can maybe slow down the rate at which we train because realistically these guys don't need to go as bananas. Let's take a minute, guys, to get out of Infinite Cauldron and go for a little walk. We don't want to really fuck about too much, but we will have plenty of time to get these guys more powerful. I say we just go and take some very fast victories for the sake of speed. Obviously, fighting Platinum Numemon over and over is grand, but we can speed up this and guarantee Infernmon by taking, like, a bunch of really quick fights here. We do, like, 10. If somebody wants to keep track of that, that would be great, but if not, it's okay. How do you not have 40 battles? It resets in between... It resets in between generations, so each leg of your Digivolution resets the counter. So if you get 1,000 battles with your rookies, and you go into champion, it resets to 0. Yeah. Not so bad, that's good to hear. Got to head to the doctor today, but hopefully I can catch the end of the stream. Legion, I hope you get on okay, man. I hope everything's well at the doctor's. Doing what I'm doing is a ridiculous plan, by the way. Running across this field is so stupid. I think we can do better. Let's go over here. We've done 2. If I do these 3, that's 5. Honestly, if I just repeat what I just did, that actually covers it. That's 10 fights immediately. Yeah, it resets, yeah. Wait, the chart does not say Digimon can go into Machinemon? It doesn't matter, guys. I mean, if Digimon can go into something else, that'd be fine. You can't carry more than 999 meat. Wait, do I have 999 meat? That's ridiculous. I should have sold that. I didn't know. If I thought Digimon normally can go into Machinemon, but maybe that's just in Cyber Sleuth. If these guys can't, like, I'm not really bothered, guys. It doesn't matter. The main thing is Bancho, and Bancho's like almost guaranteed, if not guaranteed at this point. So that's good. Yeah, I mean, if Chrysalimon doesn't get in a Diabramon Inframon, then that's fine. I just thought that'd be a cool Digimon to go for. To kind of balance out Leo. Let's take a bunch of these. So there's what looks like 4 fights here. Thanks, Masai. Just my old army injuries. I'm good, though. Pro tip, don't pick fights with trees from the sky. Oh, legions. That sounds like a wild story, dude. We're gonna have to hear that sometime. I hope the doctor goes well, man. Nice to see you again. And thank you for the 100 bits. You guys have been stellar today, folks. The support today alone has been incredible. Very similar to the last few weeks. And, dude, I'm gonna have to sell the meat, man, because we keep picking meat up and... What is that, 4? Oh, here we go, nice. Praise, 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 praise. Leomon just punches. Leomon just falcon punches Chrysalimon right in the dick there. It's like, Leomon, please, brother. The only thing is, this will get up our fatigue really fast, I'm pretty sure. Right, what we're doing is a bit chaotic, guys. It's a bit fucking hardcore, but I think this will benefit us in the long run. We'll take a few more, and then we'll head into the cauldron again, set up next to Numemon and chill. We could, I think based on how strong we are, we could maybe go straight into Metal Seedramon. But I don't know if we want to do that. Platinum Numemon is a fine, it's a fine way to train. It's just the resetting is awkward. You lose a lot of time running backwards and forwards. Legions, thank you. Hell yeah. Well, chat and Jack, absolutely. I'll tell you when I can stay a bit longer. Have a good one. And don't, I'll see you later if I don't make it back in time. We're going to be live again tomorrow, guys, so if you don't catch the end of the stream, I'm going to be wrapping up shortly, folks, just to keep this nice and tight editing-wise for tonight, so I don't have as much to do. But thank you so much for being here, and Legions, I'll see you later. I'm going to be live all of tomorrow, guys, so we'll continue this on then. Realistically, if you guys are tuning in and out of the stream today, or maybe you're just listening in, or you don't really care what's happening gameplay-wise, you're probably wondering what the fuck's going on. Realistically, I'm just going to max stats these guys. Or, no, maybe not max stats, but I'm going to get them as high level as possible. And the reason for that is, 1, just to show it's possible in the playthrough, and 2, we're going to be fighting a lot of big Digimon moving forward anyway. So, we may as well do it in as much style as possible. Do you need to do what I'm doing right now, guys? No, of course you don't. You don't need to go this hardcore. We could probably beat the game right now with these Digimon as are. Like, we could take them for a wander, we could go fight. I just want to show you guys what's possible, I guess. Because we've already been smooth sailing throughout most of it. Realistically, I might even cut a lot of this stuff out. I don't know. I don't know how much of it I'll make into the episode, but... right. We have done a bunch of fights here. I'll fight this Goblimon, we have the bathroom. And then I think we set ourselves up for some Platinum Numemon fights, and then that'll be us. It's been a very grindy ep. I might make this like a kind of... I don't know what to call this episode. Maybe it'll just end up being episode 11. Episode 12? 11? This will be episode 11. I could maybe make it like 10.1 or something like that, but... I know we haven't really made much progress. I would typically label this as like a grind episode, so I might do that. Or like filler, potentially. Right, we took a bunch of fights here. If I take another 2, we go back to the cauldron. I think that gives us like a little head start on getting 40 victories. We've just done a bunch in a row. I just realised the meat are resistors, it makes sense now. These guys are giving us a lot of stuff right now. We have changed so much since we first played this game, and we came out here and fought these guys. Gone are the days where we need to block and limit break them. Now we can just one tap. Right. That'll do for just now, guys. That'll give us a little head start. It'll maybe make some of our other training a little bit easier. Make the timings a little bit easier. Right, the builder. I forgot about the builder. It's the treasure hunter we've got on, right? Is that finished? Yes, it is. Should have actually, should have done this way sooner. I've kind of wasted a couple hours. Which is a bit naughty, but not at the end of the world. Right, guys, finally the treasure hunter is now max level, level 3. Why does it still look like that? Are you telling me that doesn't upgrade from its design? Does the treasure hunter just permanently look rusted? There's no way that's the case. Entertainment. Did I not upgrade the treasure hunter? Does it always look like that, guys? Surely they put a bit of polish on that. That looks like rust. Is that supposed to be a design? Wait, why does it look shit? That has to be unintentional, no? The fuck? Vmon, what's up? Warehouse, no. Hospital, no. Advanced item shop, restaurant. I think it's a restaurant upgrade here, guys, realistically. Arena goes to max. Space-time transporter. Could also be leveled up, potentially. We just go for the arena and get that out of the way. I've wanted to upgrade the restaurant for a while. Let's upgrade that. I think that's fine. We need holy water, so I'm going to go for a quick run here around the map to grab some quick ones. There's a few places we can get holy water, but Queen of Wastelands is not it, unfortunately. I'm just going to go to the Bonnie Resort Hinterland really quickly here. Just while we're in the neighborhood, get some farm this now, so we don't have to do it later. Maybe it's a map. It might be. Or maybe it could be an intentional design. It looks a bit ass though, in my opinion. We need firewood, don't we, for the gym to be upgraded, the training gym. So that's something we should also contemplate grabbing. We can get plenty of firewood in Logic Volcano though, which is good. Holy water, please. I need holy water in vast, copious amounts. 5 is great. That's really good. Alright, nice. Burgerman, come on then. Give us our money back for the round trip. 5 holy water is good. Very good, actually. Right, guys, I think what we do is we take these fellows up to... I think we take these fellows up to Ultimate. And then we start maybe playing the rest of the game and exploring. I think we can get, like, pretty good stats doing that. Because we've not done a lot of big battles. These guys, a little bit less order points at the moment. You gonna fight with, you gonna fight 3 times with Darkjamon? Yes, Cecil, yeah, for sure. That's exactly why we've been growing Leomon. Hell yeah, man. Right, I just wanted to come and get the holy water, which we managed to achieve. That's good. Autopilot out. I've noticed our porta potties are a little bit lacking. I'm gonna quickly just top those up while I'm in the area, in the neighborhood. What's up, dude? I really like Leomon's design. He almost looks like he could be a mega, to be honest. Right, I talked to Greymon, did I? Greymon, could you fix my tent? I could maybe even buy a better tent at this point. I don't know if there's any point to buying a better tent. It's probably very expensive. Sender. Okay, we save game when we get there. I think what I'm going to do is go Infinite Cauldron Hinterland for 8k, and we're going to walk backwards up through the dungeon really quickly. This is what I would recommend if you guys want to get back to Numamon quickly. This is definitely the fastest route. We need fights. We could fight a Black Warg Greymon. Growlmon, excuse me. I think this guy will give us some stats, but probably not that much. It will count towards our victories though, so give us a little bit something different. I'll sort out the moves for these guys the next time I play, so we can do that tomorrow when we start playing. I think tomorrow we will see ultimates, guys. I'm gonna train these guys up a little bit more over the course of the next 2 days, but I'm not gonna like spend all of tomorrow grinding as well, I don't think. It's been very easy chatting with you guys today though, so thank you for being with me and thanks for keeping me occupied as we burn through some time. Get these guys ready for the finale of the game. Yeah, not bad. You're tired. Interesting. That's okay, we can use this to our advantage. I think what I can do here is... Should we just rest before we fight? I'd like to fight... I would like to fight this and then rest in the tent, but... Because then it can reset it, it can save you a journey. Let's just camp, why not? Can you get Chaos Shimon in this game? Yeah, you can, yeah. Chaosmon or Chaosdramon? Chaosmon, yeah. You can, yeah. He's actually in this area waiting to fight us, Cecil, which is interesting. You can fight him as an NPC, and you can also get that Digimon yourself. You can get him through EXE as your EXE fusion, or you can get him as a permanent Ultra as well to have around, walking around with you. So yeah, you can. Alright, brilliant. I'm sorry guys for anybody who came in here expecting the playthrough to be what it's been like over the last couple of weeks. Obviously today was a bit kind of bog standard, lots of fights over and over. Pretty mindless. But I hope you didn't mind. Hope you didn't mind too much. It'll be interesting to think about how I'm going to do this with the uploads, with the edits. I might just keep this video to a minimum and try and keep the episode as small as possible, I think. And I'll just title it as like a skippable episode, I think. If you don't want to watch that, you don't have to. Right, full remedy disc. We're getting a bunch of points still from this, even though we're in this spot. That's really good. What I'm gonna do, guys, is I'm just gonna run down the ramp here, reset the fight. Damon, don't. It might be time to move on from this spot, to be honest. These guys need fed. That's really good timing. Because what I can do is cook them some food to get rid of this fatigue issue that we have here. So I'm going to use the tent again here. Actually, can I... If I camp, it resets Platinum Numemon, right? Nice. We'll do this first. As long as there's Digimon and Jack, we good. It is kind of filler, isn't it? Yeah. You could definitely... Like, you could have missed all of today's stream and not missed any of the playthrough, really. Just the training and the evolutions. There's not really been much else in the way of the game. We put on a couple of boring builds at the builder, and that's been it. The builder's actually coming along quite well. We've got a lot more days to upgrade it though. Like a lot more. I'm really tempted to potentially take another life extension perk to make sure these guys last longer, but honestly I don't think it's totally necessary. Right, let's stand over here, guys, and I'm going to pop the tent up. I'm going to camp here. I'm going to feed these guys some juice to get their fatigue down. And that'll be us. That'll be us. Phenomenal. Cook. Let's go ahead and do... How do we get our fatigue down? File soda ice cream, is it that? Chilled neon drink. This looks better. Giving them ice cream to get their fatigue down. Interesting. Weight down. Weight up by 1. Did your friend got better? Less hungry. Happiness. Oh, this was a fatigue. Was that not fatigue removal? Chilled neon drink. I mean, it says... Let's do this one. Maybe they can't fit it in. I'm pretty sure this is supposed to... Maybe it doesn't tell you the fatigue recovery, like, benefits. It definitely says fatigue down 15, though, so... I guess I'm just being paranoid. How many of these can you guys take, man? What the fuck? Let's just go with... What else can I give you guys? Anything exciting? Is it just the good old sun salad? Bonds, Digifriend, weight down. Yeah, sure, why not? Oh, nice. Whoa. Well, shit. Nice job. Injured ability 4. Numemon has respawned. Good. Right. Guys, I'm going to save my game here, and this is where we're going to wrap up today's stream. We've been on for quite some time today, but these have been absolutely phenomenal. Let me go ahead and wrap up my YouTube recording and keep that as smooth as possible. Alright, let's do Big Jack, which I can do with this button. Excellent. Hell yeah. Right, guys. Bit of a weird episode. I'm going to try and title this as a kind of like filler grind episode, so I don't know what the title's going to be because I haven't decided yet. But if you guys have watched all the way through this today, thank you so much for watching. Big grind episode. Again, I'll try and smooth it out in editing, but most likely for the sake of my own time and to try and make it as... to try and give myself a bit of a break, I'll probably just be like uploading this fairly raw. So we'll see. It should be a little bit shorter than it was when we streamed it, but if you did enjoy it, leave me a like on the video if you could. We'll be continuing this in the next part of the playthrough. We have 2 extremely powerful Digimon at this stage, and we'll take Buck and we'll take Naked forward into the next episode. Very excited to actually let these guys loose instead of just fighting random NPCs over and over. I'm very keen to get them involved with the next part of the story, get some of those final remaining Prosperity Digimon and have a look at some of our final EXE scenarios. Obviously, we'll look towards Ultimate in the next episode, and then Mega. We'll do the Darktraumon quest, and then maybe we can even play about with the idea of fusing some Ultras as well, which would be really cool. So, thank you so much for watching, guys. Love you lots. Take it easy. I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.